Into the stream, we are about to go up against the toughest enemy in the game, the Black Widow Spider. We've already managed to kill 2 of these bad boys. There's 2 of them active in the yard at any given time, and we are currently going around hunting them down because we need to get all of their items so we can start crafting up some pretty nice items. So the first thing we want to craft up is the Widow Dagger, and once we kill this Black Widow, that's if we can kill this Black Widow, I'm going to be able to craft up this weapon, and then from there I'm going to be able to unlock some other stuff as we go. But we're going to be hopping straight in and getting this bad boy going on. So firstly, I'm going to go ahead and consume one of these bad boys, which will increase my critical hit chance, and then this does nothing, my poison resist. So I'm going to take that off. I'm going to increase my maximum health and just really hope for the best. But yeet. So the poison that this thing does will absolutely just straight away surpass anything that you have. There is no poison resist that will work on this bad boy. Okay, wait up for my stamina. Gotta get those parries. This guy will mess you up, but we have a pretty useful weapon against him. He has a specific attack that will basically just one-hit kill me. So I do gotta be careful with that. And he's probably going to use it in a second. But damn, that additional crit chance that we got from eating that food is insane. Is he going to do it? Is he going to do it? I'm going to eat some food. Is he going to do it? Is he going to do his insane move? There's the parry. Oh, we summoned in the thing. We summoned in the thing. It's too late because we've already killed everything, but we summoned it in. Throw that, throw that. Throw that, get my health back. So yeah, this is something that we've just unlocked. We've only seen it work a couple times, and it's something at the end of that boss fight. I'll give a little run then on what that was. We got 2 super venoms, 1 Black Widow Fang, and 2 spider chunks. The main things you want are the super venom and the fangs. The chunks we don't really care too much about whatsoever. But damn, that increased. That was the fastest we've ever killed one. We made that thing look kind of easy, if I'm going to be honest there. That food that gave us our increased critical chance made a huge difference there. God, like nearly every second hit was a critical on that. That was a lot more damage than we've done previously. Come here, little Black Widow Spiderling. Bye. So yeah, we made that look pretty easy, which is really, really nice because they are absolutely not easy. But we know now, before we go in and fight one of them, we want to eat one of those like sliders, I think is what it's called. It's like a spider slider. Is that what they're called? Let's have a look. Where's our food at? We've got the spider slider. This gives us critical hit chance, which is right here. And then, of course, we already have some other perks that will increase our critical hit chance. But our critical hit chance with this weapon here does a little bit of damage, as you can clearly see, with a lot of stun. So getting that additional crit chance is huge. And then the body armor we have on right now gives us Cut Man and gives us critical stun, which means our critical hits do more stun damage. And this weapon already does insane stun damage. I basically stunned that Widow like 3 times during that fight, which was pretty damn cool. And then we also summoned in this bad boy right here, the Mysterious Stranger. So this is, you unlock this mutation for progressing through the main story of the game. And it basically just means while you have this mutation on, every now and again during a fight, you will just summon in this Mant, which is a man-ant combination of a creature. It's big, it comes in, it does big stun damage. That is only the 3rd time I've ever seen it spawn. So it has a very low spawn chance. But it did spawn in during the Widow there. Unfortunately, it was at the very end when it spawned in versus the Widow, but it still did spawn in. So that was kind of interesting to see. So maybe we'll keep it on a little bit longer and see how well it can do. Let's take these off our hotbar and put everything back to where they need to be. You go there, you go there. Because we need to harvest some material because we're going to be making up some armor and weapons very soon. So we are now officially able to make up the Black Widow Dagger. Is that literally just what it's called? The Black Widow Dagger? So we can make that up, which means we can then also go towards where our next Black Widow Spider is. And then before we do that, we can also now start harvesting up pond moss. And yes, it's incredibly dark in here. We're in a cave. There's no lights. And we don't have any torches because Torches are pretty useless. So let's get our asses out of here. We can go back to our base. I should be able to... Oh, hey, and look at that. And a milk molar to go with it too. I should be able to go back and create up that dagger now, which will allow us to make up the... Well, will allow us to harvest the pond moss items. And then I think I might be able to make my first bit of the Black Widow armor, which increase... Oh, there's a hole there. Whoopsie. I just jumped down the hole that I already fell down. We need to do another loop around real quick. Whoopsie doodles. But we can make the dagger, which means we can now get the pond moss, which means we can now go ahead and make up the rest of the pieces of armor. I believe I can make up one of the pieces of armor after doing this because the dagger costs quite a bit to make. But I'll be able to make at least one. So that's the way I went in. So this should lead me back outside and we should have a little bit of light. Thank fuck. But yeah, we made that look way easier than it normally was. Having that additional crit chance made a huge difference for us. Like, that was such a difference. Let's see how many crits we can get off. Hey, buddy. Sorry. Look at his health just drop. Dead before he could even hit me. Ooh, yeah, that additional crit is kind of disgusting. I think I still have one more of those. I'm absolutely going to go out of my way to make up more of those for future boss fights. Because that shit is kind of huge. That shit's kind of huge. How much additional damage you do. How quickly can I kill one of you guys? Hey. Bonk, bonk, bonk. And he's done. Well, it's just dead right now. Not bad. I only got like one crit in that hit right there. So it's not a crit on every single hit, but pretty damn good. Bonk, bonk. I think he's just dead now, is he? Now look at his health just drop.
Let's see what we can find.
Is he gonna die? Is the bleeding poison gonna get him? Oh my god, he's gonna just survive. It just ran off. Well, bap. There we go. Didn't need to hit him with it anyway. What's happening, Pablo? Good afternoon to yourself. Hope you're having a good one. Morning there, Ampan Barmy. Good Thursday to y'all. What's happening, chat? Hope you're having a good one too. I know it's 2022, but do you think that the brood mother minds being called a he? Well, it's a brood mother, so I imagine it's like a female spider, but also it's a video game, so whatever, right? Doesn't really make much of a difference because it's just a video game and it's a spider in a video game. Right, let's bring these back and let's see what we can craft up, what we need, what we can prioritize, because I want to make up this armor ASAP to check it out. Not that our current armor is weak in any way whatsoever. We are currently using the Broodmother's helmet, which gives us poison damage on all of our hits, which is amazing, including parries and range weapons. So that's nice. That's just standard poison damage, nothing too insane. It gives us that Poison Nova ability that does a fuck ton of poison damage. That does so much. And then we've also got the Apex Predator mutation on, which makes this weapon do massive venom damage, which is a lot, by the way. And then we have the Mantis chest and legs on, which gives us Cutman, which is Cutman, which basically just means our critical hits cause a bleed damage. So basically just like a poison damage in there is what it does, but it's bleed instead. And then our critical hits also do increase stun damage as well. So when we had that additional crit on, that came in really big. That was really, really, really nice to have in there. So they all go together pretty damn well. Oh, just sleeping little wolf spider right here. Bap, bap, bap. Ah, no parry for me. Parries be weak to start off the day with. Give me your fangs, Mr. Wolf Spider. I just need his fangs for making up some more upgradable materials and stuff, yeah. When you first started off in the game, like the very, very beginning, did you find yourself just building your camp or did you focus on missions? So I started off making just kind of the bare minimal to begin with. Kind of day one in this game when I first started off, I did make up a little bit of something, but it was very, very, very little. Like I made a lean-to, I made a campfire, and then I focused on making up something for storing up some water as soon as possible, and then I kind of just progressed from there. And then after that, I then reallocated where my base was, because that was just a temporary base. That was just a standard go-to stuff. So I ended up then moving up towards here, and then I started to craft a little bit of stuff, and then I started to, well, actually make a base. So we made one level in here that had the majority of our stuff that we needed at the time, and then we expanded, we increased the size of it, reinforced the walls, added some lightings, added some actual beds, all of our additional crafting stuff. We then made an additional level just so everything wasn't cramped, and then the additional level has all my like resources like water and food and cooking and drying racks and refrigerators and all that kind of stuff, you know, renewable foods and so on and so forth. And then I wanted to make a transportation area, but I didn't want all that linked to my base because I felt like that'd be a bit too much. So we made this bench pad, which benches us to there, which benches us there, benches us blah, blah, blah. Anyway, and it benches us all the way up to the top of the tree, where all of our zip lines are situated. And we have one zip line that'll bring us all the way down to there, one that'll bring us over to the sandbox, one that'll bring us over to the wall, and then I want to have another one that I plan on making today that'll bring us to the other side of the wall. So that allows us to kind of separate our base and our travel area from each other, but they're still kind of connected, even though they're not, which is quite nice, because it means I don't have to build my base around all my zip lines. I can still just continue doing that. I do have a lot more base building that I do want to do. It's very crude right now, because the more you play through the game and the more the super chips you unlock, the more crafting materials you unlock. So at the beginning of the game, this is all I had to build with. Now I have a lot more things to work with. So I do want to refine our base more, and I do want to expand it significantly more in there. I want to add a lot more to it. So I wouldn't recommend just being like, boom, full base building, everything at the get-go, because your resources are limited at the beginning of the game. So I would make some solid stuff, have like some food areas, have some water, have a bed, have like a crafting table, have like some chests, but then progress in the game. And then once you've started to unlock some more stuff, then start to use those. Because if not, you're going to just be replacing them in the future anyway, so it's just going to be a waste. Like, whatever you build early in the game is going to be replaced. So I wouldn't focus too much on it if I was you. But again, this is like an open world like RPG survival. The joys of games like this is you can play it however the hell you want. So rock about whatever. There's no correct way and no wrong way of playing through games like this. You just play through them how you personally feel. If you want to focus 99% of your gameplay on building off the rip, go for it. If you want to build just a bed and then just survive through the world, you know, go for it. It's the joys of a game like this. Have some fun with it. Right, so I should be able to make this bad boy. There we go. So I need 1 Black Widow Fang. Check. 3 Lint Rope. Check. 4 Super Spider Venom. They drop 1 per kill. We actually had 1 that dropped 2, I believe. So now I can make this Widow Dagger. So let's make this Widow Dagger. So the main reason we need this isn't because it's really good. I don't actually plan on using this dagger as part of my build anyway, because I just don't plan on using a dagger. If I'm looking for a fast swinging weapon, I'm using this bad boy, because this has the same attack speed and even more stun than the dagger with significantly more damage. Now the dagger does poison damage and this bad boy doesn't do poison damage, but it does because we're using the Mask of the Broodmother, which puts poison on all my weapons. So not really needed unless this does like mega poison that I'm unaware of. We haven't tested, so it might actually do significantly more damage. It might do that super venom damage, so we will have to test it just in case. But overall, the only reason I'm crafting this super expensive dagger is so I can just harvest another material, because you need this specific weapon to harvest pond moss. So fun. So the things we need to be making up is I am not going to be making up the helmet of the Widow, because I'm going to be using the Mask of the Broodmother, because that thing is OP as shit. But I will be making up the chest and the legs. So do I have enough to make that right now? So we can make up the chest right now. 2 fangs, 4 rust, 5 lint. Let's make up the chest right now. There's the Widow Spaulders. And then for the legs, I believe I need some pond moss for that. So I need 2 more Black Widow fangs, 4 rust, and 5 pond moss. So we need to kill 1 to maybe 2 more Black Widows. If we're lucky, they might drop 2. But from what I've seen, they've only dropped 1 each time. So I'm hoping when we kill the next... I know where the next one is. So I'm hoping that they'll drop 2 up in there. We will just have to kind of see. Oh, I have an upgrade material sitting there. We have Cross coming in with the 19 months of being a supporter. Thank you for 19 months, Master. I muchly appreciated on that one. Give Cross some love. Thank you, baby. Thank you, thank you. So let's get this bad boy upgraded. So we need brittle plating to upgrade this straight at the gate. Interesting. Okay. Have I spent all my brittle plating? Oh no, brittle plating's fine. Sorry, I was getting confused. I have 149 of these. So I think I'm good. And I think to get up to tier 5, I'll need about 25 of them. There we go. So we can go the bulky route, as per usual. Just gives us 10 of each of the stats. Or we can go the sleek route, which gives us parry poison. So that's funny, because my parries already apply a poison right now. So, will this make my parries apply double poison? Because I imagine each piece of the armor applies parry poison. Because usually the sleek route of a piece of armor all has the same bonus. So if I upgrade the legs to tier 5 and go sleek, it will also give me parry poison. So I imagine it will give me double poison on a parry. But right now with my helmet, if I parry because I'm wearing my helmet, I get parry poison defaultly. So will this apply additional poison or no? Because if it doesn't apply additional poison, we're just wasting out on additional stats. Oh, that is an awkward... You know what? We can test this. We can test this because we can save the game. I'm going to go parry an enemy, have a look how much poison damage I do. I'm then going to upgrade the weapon, add the armor. I'm then going to put the parry poison on it, parry them, and see if it does additional. Poison sacks, that is not the question. I'm aware poisons... Anyway, I've already just said what I was talking about, but don't worry about it. So let's go see how much poison damage we do just defaultly right now.
I mean, this is probably what bottled water is.
So we got this on. This armor also just increases our poison damage. So I'm going to leave that on to begin with right there. So I need to find an enemy that I can poison. So spiders are immune to poison, even though the poison nova still damages them, which is funny. If there is a ladybug nearby, the last few times I've been looking for a ladybug, we've not been having a good time with them in this vicinity. But they'd be perfect. Strong, healthed enemy. I've got spiders over there, and I've got spiders in here, but they're not really going to help us too much. So, do I see any of the grass blades move? If we do, it's probably a ladybug in the area. Just gonna have to go hunt one then. Yeah. Let's go see. Any nice enemies? You know what? We've got some ants here. Not ideal, but I can just hit them with something really light and then rock it from there. Where are you, Mr. Ants? We should have some ants over this side here. That's just going to be spiders there. I think I went past where actually we see the ants. I think there's a hole right here. Hello. Here's the hole. Cool. So I'll hit them with like my shovel. Just so that way I do the minimal amount of damage to them. Shovel. Wow, that was an instant stun. Good to know. All right, let's bring them outside so we can do a little bit of testing. I'll parry and see how much poison damage we do. If I could parry. There's a parry. So, are you taking damage right now? Could you show me your health bar, please? It's not showing me his health bar. Okay. So this is just poison damage with a parry right now. If you could just continue to show me your health bar, that'd be great. Okay. So he went from W to D pretty quick. It's basically doing a letter worth of damage each time. Really hard to see, but I can see the percentage that it is doing. Okay. So now we'll load back our save. I'll put on the perk that gives... So right now we do not have parry poison on, but I do have parry poison on because of our helmet. So that's what we're trying to test. So we are now going to upgrade this to increase our parry poison. And now we're going to go do the exact same thing to an ant and see...
I mean, this is probably
if
what
it does
bottled water is.
more poison damage or not. Because if it doesn't do additional poison damage, we might as well just make the spider armor give us the maximum defense. I imagine it will. But we don't know for a fact, so this is why we test. No point just guessing. Sometimes things in games work a little bit funnier than you might assume. Okay, I need a nice little Mr. Ant.
I could devour a Billy
Hello?
Bob right about now.
And there's just no ants in here all of a sudden. Okay, we got a bigger ant. I'd like to test it on a smaller ant, but I suppose this will work as well. Come on. Okay, I'll come down to you, buddy. Come on. There we go. There's the parry. That doesn't look like it's doing any additional damage. It is a different enemy, though. So we'll just see when the poison completely stops, and we can gauge that on this guy. Has it completely stopped? So that brings him down to right there in his health bar. So we're going to have to do this test again because for some reason there was no ants down there except for the big guy. So we tested on a different enemy. They might have different resistances. I'm not too sure. But we're going to test this again. But this time... Question. After I upgraded the Widow Spaulders, did I even equip it? I'm pretty sure I done that, but I don't know if I actually equipped it or not. We might have just tested that without it equipped. Did I even equip that?
Everything looks good from here.
And Perfect Blocks has a chance to apply poison, so it's not guaranteed. Interesting. So you might have to do a couple attempts. Oh, more variables. I actually don't know if I even equipped it on that previous test. So... But that's good as well. We see how much damage we do without the piece of armor on. Yeah. I think I just upgraded the armor but never actually equipped that one piece. Yeah. What does the mutation sharpshooter do? Just read it. It tells you. Mordecai, you come into this stream asking 5 billion questions. Like, you're on the internet. You can Google these things, by the way. Also, just hover over it and it tells you. Like, there's nothing wrong with being inquisitive and everything. Absolutely no problem whatsoever. But you ask us just such random, mundane questions that you already have the answers to that just, like, make no sense whatsoever. Just want to point that out real quick. All right, come here, Mr. Big Ant. Hello. Okay, there's a parry. Let's see what kind of damage we're getting done to you now. So we'll let the poison just fully tick down and see what his health is on at the end of this. So we've already done more poison damage, Definitely, right now. We've already done way more. But our armor does give us more poison damage defaultly. So I don't know if that's just the additional poison damage or no. Is it still going? So it brings it to there. So that was a decent amount more damage. So I'm going to take that off. Ow. Come on, attack me. He missed. He missed, not me. He didn't even hit me. Come on, Mr. Ants. Literally the worst enemy to pick to do this for. He missed. He fucking hit me! I want to hit you so bad. Okay, there we go. So let's have a look how much damage I do right now without any additional poison stuff or anything else. That seems the same to me. I don't see any additional. I did not see any additional poison damage there. So this is kind of difficult to test because just having this armor on increases our poison damage. Just defaultly increases our poison damage. Straight up. So increase the amount of damage of all poison effects caused by you. But the other thing that this armor has is once we upgrade it to sleek, it gives us parry poison. And parry poison, perfect blocks have a chance to apply poison to the attackers. So the thing that we're trying to test right now, so where this gets funky and difficult is the Mask of the Mother Demon gives you poison coating. And poison coating, chance to apply poison on all attacks. A perfect parry is technically an attack. So this gives us parry poison, but technically so does this. So what we're trying to test right now is, does this parry poison actually stack or no? Which is really hard to tell. Take off the mask. That's not... I just explained what we're testing. That would contradict what we're doing. Yeah, that doesn't help what we're doing. We're not trying to test if it applies parry poison. That's literally what it says it does. I just explained it all, what it's doing. What I'm trying to test is, does it stack double poison or no? Because if it doesn't stack double poison, there's no point us adding this ability onto the armor. So we have the option of upgrading the armor, bulky or sleek. If we go bulky, we get more defensive stats. If we go sleek, we get a special ability. But the special ability is parry poison. Our helmet already does that. So I'm trying to see if I have my helmet and parry poison, do my parries apply double poison? So taking off the helmet would just completely contradict what we're actually trying to test right now. That's fine. You might have missed out on that little bit. Absolutely fine. Don't worry about it. But basically, everybody point and laugh. You're a fucking idiot. I'm joking. But yeah, so that's what we're trying to test. And it's really awkward to try fucking test. The main reason why it's awkward to test is because by having this shoulder on all of the Widow's armor increases your poison damage defaultly. So by putting this on, we're just guaranteedly going to do more poison damage. So we need to see, are we doing just more poison damage, or are we doing more poison damage and more poison parry damage as well? So that's where it gets really finicky. This is really awkward to test. But depending on this setup, we're going to have to do a couple of tests here, a couple trial runs. This will take a little bit of testing, probably 10 minutes worth of testing, honestly, of a little bit back and forth without it upgraded, so we can get the base damage stats of all this. So I think what we should do is, I should load back my save before I put parry poison on. I should equip the armor where it just does poison damage. And I should come in and parry against this ant 4 times. Make sure the damage is consistent. Then go put the parry poison on. parry him, you know, 4 or 5 times and see if the damage is the same or more. And by how much more, so that we can figure out if it's actually worth it. So a little bit of testing, it's kind of funky, but I will do these testings so that way you guys don't have to do it, and I can tell you what is the optimal setup for maximizing your damage in this game, what you should be aiming for. Right now, for our maximum damage, we are rocking the Mask of the Broodmother with the Mantis chest and legs. So that means we're doing poison damage on all our melees, we're doing poison nova, sometimes on critical hits. Our chests makes us do additional crit stun damage, and when we land the crit, we also add 2 points of bleed, which is like a secondary poison kind of thing, the same kind of thing. And then our melee weapon, we are using the Club of the Mother Demon for our maximum damage. Of course, we still have other weapons that we're also using, but just for pure digits, this is what we're going off of. And while we have the Apex Predator mutation on, which is this bad boy here, you get this for beating the Mantis boss fight. That actually makes this weapon do massive venom damage, which is a fuck ton. And that right now is the highest damage we can output. So what we're trying to test is it better to have, you know, the 1 stack of poison and there's 2 stacks of bleed with the venom damage, or is it better to just leave those 2 stacks of bleed alone and go full poison and figure out what is the optimal setup for it? That's what we're trying to test out right now. So a little bit of playing around. So what we should do right now is we should load back. Was that my autosave? Did I just load my autosave? I need to load my actual save. I don't know what I just loaded. Yep, I did. Okay, cool. Load. That was not my save. This is my save. My save. So we're loading back because we don't want to wait. Because once we upgrade this armor to that tier, there's no going back. So right now, the armor just does additional poison damage. It just increases all my poison damage from everything. That is very nice. So basically, when we land the crit, we do bleed damage. Or if we have this on, it just increases all of our poison damage. That's poison damage on all my melees. That's poison damage on all my parries. That's a poison damage on my helmet. That is, we do a lot of poison damage right now. It does a lot. And then that venom damage also makes that poison do more from our personal testing. So what we now want to see is if it works out better to go to full poison route or go poison and double bleed. So we also want to figure out if this chest piece is better to have that parry poison on or no, because again, as I said, the Mask of the Broodmother, if you do a parry, it just adds poison. So this armor has parry poison. So it might be useless to have that. So what we're going to do is,
I mean, this
we're going to go
probably what bottled water is.
Against the exact same man, so we have a consistent test. I would love to have like a ladybird or something around, just because they're a little more aggressive on attacking. They have a larger health bar so we can see, but there's none consistently in the area right now. And these ants do less damage, so I can stand there and watch the health go, so no biggie. So we're gonna go over, I'm gonna go down to this exact same ant. I'm aware I haven't equipped a piece of armor yet, that's on purpose. We're gonna go down to that exact same ant because just consistent to work with. I'm gonna save my game. We're going to do a few parries against them without any additional stuff put on. So what I'm just rocking right now. So we have 0 increased poison damage. And then we're going to gauge how much damage it does and see if it varies in any way or if it's always consistent. Because with the Mask of the Broodmother, it's guaranteed poison every parry from our personal testing, which is fucking amazing. So we're going to save right here. We haven't upgraded the armor, we haven't done anything, so we can save right here. We're all good. So I'm going to perfect parry against this guy. I'm going to see how much poison damage just the mask does by itself. Okay, so there's the parry. And now, there goes out. So we're going to see what that gets his HP down to. I'm going to just stand here and block. We're going to give it a little bit. We see his health bar. That is just for me doing a parry. He just now has poison on him. So I'm going to do this test a couple times and see if that poison damage varies in any way. So that way we have a set number to work off of. Okay, and that is where the poison ends. Right? So what I'm going to do is, because sometimes eyeballing these things up doesn't always work, I'm going to take a picture so I can compare his exact health bar number. Come on, show me your health bar. Show me your health bar so I can take a fucking picture of it. Okay, I got a picture of his health bar where it's at right there now. Because sometimes, you know, you're looking at me like, that's about the same, but it might not be. So we're now going to load back. I'm going to parry against him again and see how much damage I do. Then I'm going to put on that piece of armor, which just increases my poison damage. We're going to see how much it increases my poison damage by. And then we're going to upgrade the armor to have the parry poison on it. And then we're going to see if that parry poison actually does additional damage, or if it's better to not do that and just leave the Mask of the Broodmother on. So we're trying to find the optimal build here. Okay, that's that done. So he should have a bleed in him now. So we're just testing. This is without any additional poison damage. I want to see if it's the exact same.
I could devour a billion.
Or if you can get
right about
critical
now.
poison damage. I have no idea. So let's see. I'm having a hard time with the Termite King. Do you have any tips? Yeah, that's one that a lot of people have some struggles with. The easiest thing you can do, you already see it in the stream chat in there. Someone in chat has actually already given the info. The best thing I can recommend is keep your HP above 0 and get his HP below 0. If you can do that, you should have won. Okay, so let's have a look and compare his exact health bar from what we done there previously. I'm going to take a picture of it as well, just so I can swipe back and forth really quick. Come on. Come on over. Show me the health bar, big boy. Oh, I just parried him again. Oh, quickly take a picture before I do any additional damage. Okay. And that is identical damage. We did not do any additional. Okay, good. So, now, sorry, this is a lot of boring testing, but once we do it, we know for a fact what is the optimal damage build. Instead of just being like, oh, this says it does more poison damage, so I should use this. It doesn't tell you by exactly how much. So, we're now going to put this on. It does not have the parry poison on it. That's on purpose. We're going to see how much additional damage one piece of armor increases our poison by. So, right now, our poison should just do more damage. How much more damage? Let's find out. So I can already visually see it's definitely done more poison damage. A decent amount more, actually. Is that it done? Is it done ticking? That was about 10% more poison damage, I'd say. Which might not sound like that much, but we do have another piece that we can pair it with as well, which will increase it by, well, another 10%. Okay, show me your health bar so I can get a picture of it, please. Thank you. Okay, we're going to load back, do it again, just to make sure it is consistent. And then we're going to go upgrade the armor to have that parry poison on it. Even though I've already got parry poison, I want to see if the parry poison will do double poison maybe. Because poisons do stack, but we don't know if parry poisons stack. And if it doesn't stack, then there's no point upgrading this armor to sleek if you're using the Broodmother helmet. And to get the maximum stats, you should go bulky. That's what we're trying to test and find out right now. So let's see. Now we wait. So is that the poison done? So that was without you on. Okay, consistent. And let's put it back on, just so I can have a back and forth one real quick. Just making sure the damage was still the same. That's perfect. Now with you back on. There's the parry. And now we wait and see. Woke up, gonna have a pee, and then go back to bed. Enjoy, Andrea, enjoy. Right, so now we just see what his health gets there. That you done?
Oh, huh. That's interesting.
Okay, that is the exact same as before. We have a solid digit to work off of. So now what we're going to do is we're going to load back here. We're now going to upgrade the armor to sleek, which gives us parry poison, even though I already have parry poison. But we want to see if it will increase it. So we have the option with armor and weapons. Once you go past level 5, you have the option of changing its typing. So right now, bulky will increase your defensive by 10%. Or if you go sleek, it will only increase it by 5%, but it gives you an extra ability. And the extra ability is parry poison, meaning your parries will now do poison damage. But as I said, we already have the Broodmother helmet, and it just does that defaultly. So what we're actually testing here now is if that parry poison stacks. So that's what we're trying to see. So we know the exact damage we're doing. So we can go up, parry this ant now,
That's not so bad.
and we'll see how much damage we actually do. If it's still doing the exact same damage as before, there is no point
There's a
in
fight starting
upgrading.
here.
I'm going to just ignore these. I have a save. Like, we're not dealing with these guys right now. You're literally coming out of there? Okay, well, I guess I am dealing with you guys. Is that it? Usually it's only a couple of them that spawn in during these raids. They're usually pretty underwhelming. Okay. You guys done? Any more? Picked the wrong house, is all I'm saying. Incoming payback. I literally have a save. I don't even care. Busy testing. Go away. Funny that they spawned in that time, but not the previous times. And I've got this on right now. Yes, we have the parry poison. Even though we technically already have parry poison. That guy following us is part of a main story mission that we're doing. Don't worry about it. All right, let's go parry against this guy and see how much damage we do. I don't want to make another save here in case I overwrite one I'm not meant to overwrite, so yeah. Okay, that's the parry. And now let's see if this does additional damage. That was a big tick straight away, right? Oh my. So it absolutely stacks. Whoa, my God. Yeah. So it 100% stacks. No question. I don't even have to compare the screenshots here on this one. Because that done more than double. That was like 2.5 times more. So that means if I get the legs and also put parry poison on that, it should increase it by probably another 2.5 times then again. Wow. I could kill this soldier ant with a single parry. Theoretically. Wow. So it definitely makes a difference. So even though I'm already doing parry poison, this stacks it. I wasn't sure if it was going to stack it because, again, our helmet doesn't necessarily do parry poison, but it does. It's a side effect of what it does. But that means we are absolutely upgrading this to this leak route. 100%. And that is it already leveled up as high as it will go. So you are going on 100%. So Assassin's Chestplate, which is tier 9. It has Cutman, its light armor and critical stun. It has max defense with 5% resistance. This bad boy has the exact same stats. It is also light armor as well. But instead of doing additional critical stun damage and bleed on crits, I do additional poison damage. That increases all my poison damage. And parries will now apply a second tick of poison. So my helmet already does that. And now so is my chest piece. And once I get my legs, that should also be able to do that also in there. Okay. Okay. That's pretty hot. That is pretty hot. So we've already done testing with the helmet and then the double assassin's pieces of gear. Because again, when I land a critical hit, I apply a bleed. That bleed is the equivalent of a like tier 1 poison. So it's just like a little tick, tick, tick. Like that. So when I parried with just my helmet on, that's about how much damage having 2 pieces of the assassins on does. Okay, now we're actually going to get raided here. I do got to kill these because...
I think we're under attack.
Bring it! Okay, so this has gotten me excited for getting the next piece of gear. So we know that this armor is definitely going to increase our poison damage. So we knew that guaranteed. Hey. Boom. 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 Hi. Bye. I'll take all your stuff. Any more? Any more spoothers want some fuck? Delete your test and save. We'll just overwrite them as we're playing. Our auto saves will just automatically overwrite those, I'm pretty sure. Any more little spooters want some fuck? They don't know who they're messing with. Me. They're messing with me. Hello.
Taking a look around.
Shows the piece of your base that they're targeting, but there's nobody there. Payback arrived. Did it? Did it? Oh, here he is. Hey, buddy, you're a little bit late to the party? Missed my big critical. You all good there, dude? Big hit. Camouflage spider, oh my. So yeah, that one spawned in a little bit, just a little bit late by the looks of it. Poor him. Okay, so what do we need to make our Black Widow legs, which will increase all our poison damage by another tick, as well as make my parry poison do an additional stack of poison? Which honestly just sounds fucking insane at this point. But Mask of the Broodmother. Ignore. Don't even make the where is it? The Widow's Hood. I'm not even going to be making the Widow's Hood. Why make that? I've got the Mask of the Broodmother. So Mask of the Broodmother, get those special abilities. Also, we haven't even seen the additional damage it might do to our Poison Nova. That Poison Nova already does so much damage. I wonder if that will also amplify the amounts of damage that Nova does too. I hope it does. That already does so insane damage. Okay, so what is it we need for the legs? I gotta kill like one more Widow. So I need 2 Widow Fangs. If we're lucky, we'll get 2 Fangs. We got the Rust and then 5 Pond Moss. So again, to get the Pond Moss, I need to go ahead and craft the Widow Dagger. You need to make this specific dagger, which takes 4 Super Spider Venoms, 1 Black Widow Fang, and 3 Lint. So you gotta kill 3 to 4 Widows to make this dagger before you can even make any of the armor. And we've already made it. So we're already good on that one. So, conveniently enough, the area we're going to get our Pond Moss is right beside where our next Widow is going to be that we're fighting. Well, it should be anyway. Yep. Here's where the next Widow is. And I believe we got our Pond Moss right here. So I'm going to mark you up on the map. And then let's go drink some more. Let's go get some food. I want to get that additional critical hit. And we're going to go steamroll the next Widow. That's what we're gonna go do. So which one of you? Max health, fall damage, Torns, harvesting, attack stamina, junior diver, critical hit chance. There we go. This is what I want. I'm gonna leave you in here for now because I do need to actually organize this inventory a little bit. I need to empty it out. Let's see. In you go, in you go, in you go, in you go. Again, we should organize these, but I'm not gonna. And in you go, Assassin's Armor. Yeah, so far from our testing, the additional bleed damage we get is kind of underwhelming. Just a little bit. That's rotten. I need to pair you guys here. Oh, I'll be able to pair these charms together with the Pond Moss we're about to go get too, so that's gonna be really nice. Is there anything else that will help bump us up just a little bit? No, we're all good on you. Can we craft up? How many am I on there now? 11. We don't need 11. Oh yeah, I increased. I can grab stacks of 15 items now. Yeah, boy. I forgot I'd done that. Look at me, being a good dude and doing the things I was meant to be doing. Yay. Completely forgot I'd done that. Okay, let's get these. I love that I can make 10 silk rope at a time now. Fucking so handy. So handy. Beautiful. We've also got to make some more of these. Just handy to have. I should go get some more food. And what time of the day are we at? That'll get me to 4 a.m. So not yet. Wait, do I sleep? Gets me to 4. You know, fuck it. Let's just sleep to 4. We'll get some stuff stacked up. And by the time we're over by the widow, it'll be daytime. So we'll be all good. Thought you already crafted that, girl? I did, yeah. Maybe set a zip line up while you're over there too. Oh yeah, I should definitely have the anchor point for where I want it to be, just to be nice and dandy. Do I prioritize that right now? Because I do need to build a bit of a structure of where I want it to be. I could. I'm going to eat both of these because they are honestly just about to expire. Equip you because I can hold another stack in my inventory. Come here. Click. And then just drink these ones for me. Oh, and someone in chat was telling me yesterday about a charm that I absolutely gotta go check. The best charm in the game. It's so good, and it's gonna make every other charm look like a bit of poop. And I'm like, all right, kid, I have at least a couple hours of gameplay, and you're telling me there's this god-awfully amazing charm that I don't know about that's better than the compliance badge, which gives me an instant heal on parries. You're telling me that there's a better one than that, and I've not heard about it yet. I was like, okay, kid. Yeah. Let the grown-ups play the video games. Turns out I Googled it, and long story short, we're going to go off and look for a new charm today. Yeah, long story short, we're going to go check out this potential new charm. Some of you guys might have heard of it. Some of you guys might not have heard of it. If you know what I'm talking about, it seems kind of ridiculous. We'll have to wait. That's it, Paul. That's the one. That's the one indeed, yeah. I wasn't chatting shit yesterday when the person recommended this to me. I was like, oh, I've never heard of that charm. They just gave me a brief rundown on what it was. I didn't actually talk shit to the person who recommended this charm to me. But I do want to test it out because it does sound pretty good. And honestly, if you're just doing a regular playthrough, you're probably never going to stumble across this charm. It is very hidden away. You got to do a little... I've noticed in this game that once you start to get to the high-end areas, the people who made this game definitely got inspiration by some parkour maps and areas. They definitely like little mini jump puzzles, not just, oh, here's a path, follow that path. You definitely got to find your own little routes to some areas. And this follows that trend. So if you want to find this charm, it's called Thor's Charm. Not Thor as in, you know, God of Thunder, but Thor as in one of the characters you can pick from in the game. I think his name is Thor, right? It is. So it's his specific charm. Thor is one of the 4 kids that gets shrunken down. So if you're just doing a regular playthrough, I would very much bet 99% of people who are just playing through normally will never find this unless you knew about it. So stick tight, I'm going to show you where that is. And Pablo, get ready to make a reel out of this one, all right? There you go, easy content. Amp, you're the most OP charm. You charm all of us viewers. Oh, stop it. Stop it. Quit it, but also more. Yeah. Don't forget your underwater breathing helmet thing. Oh, I should definitely bring that with me. Good call. And the fin floppers or whatever they're called. Where are all my weevils? Well, Mr. Aphid looks like I'm gonna eat one of you guys then. I swear, just certain times of the days, the weevils just don't spawn in. Oh yeah, let me chop down some of these because I can now carry stacks of 15 for my consumables, which means I can carry like 15 fucking 15 like smoothies in a single slot. Oh, that's dry grass. I don't need dry grass. 15 bandages in a single slot. That is so nice.
I could devour
Yeet.
right about now.
Gimme. Grab some fiber. Bonk. Give. Chop, chop, chop. That should be enough to just make up what I need. Are Weevil spawning in now? There they are. 360! Pop! Missed. Shot too low. Not that time. Thank you, Mr. Weevil. I hear more. Hello. Hey. Do you mind? Dickhead. And... Okay, got a good few evils. Let's go. I do have that poison on right now, don't I? Yes, I do. I still have this bad boy on. We've only seen it spawn a couple times. I'm going to leave it on a little bit longer to see what the trigger rate is. So far, it seems incredibly low. Incredibly. Playable characters are Max, Willow, Pete, and Hoops. Wendell's kids are Tor. Ah, okay. His kids are the other four that he meant. No, he mentions Tree, right? Okay, that makes sense why I was getting the names kind of, you know, mixed up in there. Thank you. Easy. Easy. And how many am I on? 1, 2, 3. That brings up to 15. For you, I need to find some nectar and berry chunks. I do want to make up more of these for future because they are so nice. We can also use you guys. I do actually have grub sludge. I can make up 3 of these right now. I wonder if this gives me more critical hit chance than this one. No idea, but I can make up like 3 of these right now. That critical hit chance is so nice. And let's see, I can make up you, just heals and hyper stamina, gas. We can make up 7 of you guys right now, and they do stack. What ones can I make mass of? Need more stink bug gas for you. I can make up 6 of you guys. Just mushrooms for you. Berry chunks. Raw tadpole and stuff, kind of annoying. Swim speed and heals. Liquid rage is really nice. It gives me increased attack. I can make up quite a few of these. I'm going to make up a few of those, actually. I'm going to make up a stack of liquid rage. Nice. That's just hauling strength, but I can still use it as heals. I can make up at least 12 of you guys. Okay, we got a couple of things I can craft up right now. Okay. Not bad, not bad. I like it, I like it, I like it. Put those in there. Let's see. So for the one that I can make, it was you. So I just need to bring up the fresh Billy Hog bites and the larva spikes. Let's go grab those. It should just be down here. In one of these fucking chests. There's... Oh no, that's antline pincers. That's a different item. That's also the same thing again. Here's 5 of them. I definitely have more, as the game just said. What were the items I needed? Man, I keep looking at the antline pincers. That's not what I'm looking for. Skimming. Yeah, what were the other items I needed already? I focused on one and now I've already forgotten the other 2 items that I needed. There's more of you. There's 12 of them. Oh yeah, I should bring this with me and these while I'm out doing some stuffs. There's another 9. Grub sludge, I have that upstairs. And then it was the Billy Hog thingy. Thank you. That was the one I couldn't remember. Thank you. If I was a wild Billy Hog, I would be in here. Organize. No, I'd be in this one. It's in one of my damn chests.
Everything looks good from here.
Thank you. if you see it in one of the chests, please let me know, because I am legally blind. I'm genuinely not seeing it. Where the fuck is it? It's in my belly. God damn it, T, give it back. Is it in my chest upstairs by any chance? Did I leave it in my chest upstairs? Is it in here? No, it's not. There's my grub sludge that I'm going to be bringing over for this as well. There's the bag left to the right of the workbench. This one? Oh, yeah. Look at that. When you know exactly where it is, it's really easy. Like, just instant. Organize your chest, your potato? No, you can't make me and I'm not going to. Fuck you. Why? I don't know. Okay, we can make up 3 of those bad boys. Thank you, thank you. We can make up some liquid rages, so I just need to bring up the other items with me. So it's spider fangs and red ant heads. Cool. Got these ones, that's fire ant head. And fangs. There's some fangs. They don't need. There's some red of you. Hey, there's more larval spikes there. The stack of 25 right there. There's you. I just need more head. Every person's problem. Everyone just needs more head. Too small. There we go. Is that all of them? That looks right. Bah, 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 bah. And that was everything I needed, right? Liquid Rage. Spider Fangs you. Yes. And I can make 12 of these. Actually, I have more larval spikes. I can actually make 15 of these if I wanted to. Let's grab those extra larval spikes, because 15 is the max I can actually carry in a single stack, so might as well have it. And those other larval spikes were in... Oh, is that not this chest? I had a stack of them. There. All right, that should be bang on 15 in my inventory. There is 15 of those. That gives me an instant heal and increases my maximum attack at the same time. Very nice. We have these bad boys cooking up right here, which give me increased crit. We're going to store them up there for a sec because food doesn't lose its durability while it's in here. We have bump, bump, bump. Bump, bump. For just standard easy foodie. I honestly, I'm just going to eat this one right now.
Surprisingly
I can
not
drop
terrible.
these other items back down. And then I think we're good. In you go. You go upstairs. In you go. I need to bring the dagger with me. I'm bringing these with me for swimming reasons as well, because we got to go harvest those items I'm looking for. So you go back upstairs. 15 of you is more than enough, so you guys can go away. And in you go. So I've got 15 instant heals, 15 bandages, some quick, easy foods to eat, and then we're going to bring one of our spider sliders, which is on half durability. And then the reason we're bringing these is because when we eat them, they give us critical hit chance increase, which is quite nice because you do more stun damage, but we basically it's just a fuck ton more damage, forcing those additional crits. We've also made a couple of these bad boys that also give us critical hit as well, but I think we can only have one at a time. One thing I want to test is if I can eat food, get the critical hit buff, and drink to get the attack buff. I don't know if I can stack up on our buffs or not. I know you cannot have multiple food buffs at once, but what about a food buff and a slushy buff? How does that work? Isn't it a smoothie buff? So, consume. Consume. They overwrite each other. Oh, did it just reset? Attacks do more damage. Food. Nope, they do not. Nice, we get 15 minutes of you and 1 minute of you. Cool. Now, I'm not going to have eaten those right now because that'd just be a giant waste. We're going to load back. So, good. So, multiple food buffs do not stack, but you can have a food buff and a smoothie buff. So if I drank 2 different smoothies, only one of them would be active. All right. Let's go fuck up another spider real quick.
At least it's clean.
Thank you, thank you. And yes, our refrigerator is called
See what
Poop.
we can find.
Because I only found out yesterday we could name it. We only made it yesterday. I'm not going to focus right now on building a... I need to go this way. I'm not going to focus right now on building another zip line yet, because I want to just get this next piece of gear as quickly as possible and upgrade it. So we can focus on our last zip line shortly. Bing. What's up, Gary? What's happening, Flame? How's your day been treating you, dude? Can you craft gliders, or are there any, or are there only dandelions? So only dandelions in the game, but I was also told there is fluffy dandelions. I'm not sure exactly what they do. I've not personally seen a recipe for them or anything. So maybe that's something I don't unlock until later in the game, but possibly fluffy dandelions are a thing. Gotta wait and see. I don't know exactly what they do, though. And across we go. The zip line comes in really handy. So what I want to do is, on the far side of this wall that I'm going to basically just run across this wall right now. But to save us from having to run across the wall each time, I'm going to make another little docking station like this. I'm going to make another one like this. And we're going to build that all the way down the other side of the wall, so I don't have to run the entire way. So I've got the dagger with me. I've got the bubble helmet. I've got the fin floppers on, or in my inventory ready to go, because we need to go find ourselves some pond moss. And I need... How many do I need? So let's imagine we're only... Well, I know I need it for you. So I need at least 2 here. And then I just need to make the legs. So that's 2. That's 5. So I need 7. A minimal of 7 is what I need right now. So let's go get this. I have no idea how much pond moss there is. All I know is I need the widow dagger to harvest it. So let's go do that, yeah. You can find the fluffy dandelions in the hedge lab tree laying around, and they allow you to glide better and have more durability, and actually able to move a little more while you're in there. Really? In the hedge lab? Are these just physical items, or are these like the crafting like blueprints for it? Just found the compliance badge, but does the minus damage resist make it bad? The one I have equipped right now. It is really good. If you're early game, the best thing I can recommend to you is, as quickly as you can, make the ladybug armor. Level it up until it's sleek. So once you upgrade it to tier 5, once you get to tier 6, you have the option of going bulky or sleek. Go sleek. It increases all your healing overall. And then that also buffs how much the compliance badge heals you. Basically, if you have the ladybug helmet, chest, and legs on, and you've upgraded it to sleek, you're basically doing like triple the amount of heals. It's pretty damn ridiculous. I could do 1 parry and it would give me back about 60% of my health, which is pretty damn disgusting if I'm gonna be honest. Really, really nice. So from our testing, the compliance badge gives you negative damage resist, which means you take more damage. That doesn't reduce damage, you take more damage. So perfect parries heal you, but all your damage from all sources is increased. From our testing, it's about a 10% damage increase. Absolutely worth it. Don't even think about it. 10% is nothing. Because as I said, if you've got that ladybug armor on and you level up to sleek, 1 single parry and you're getting so much health back. And then you can also spend some of your milk molars down in the lab areas, and you can increase your overall healing from all sources. Right now, I think our healing is increased by 160% right now. And that's not even with the ladybug armor on. And that does push it even more. So it can get pretty damn ridiculous. But yeah, if I was to put on all the ladybug armor right now, I could basically do 1 parry and get, at this stage, probably like 70% of my health back for 1 single parry. And the ladybug armor is heavy armor with really good defensive stats on it. You're not taking a lot of damage while you're using it. It's pretty damn disgusting, if I'm going to be honest. Would highly recommend. Stun. Bonk. Bye, Mr. Ant. Oh, hey, Mr. Aphid. So let's make our way all the way around and go get what we need. But yeah, it's pretty damn ridiculous. Oh, nice. I can get more the berries from here. That's handy. Instead of just having to go to the lab for them all. Nice, nice. All right, so first things first, pond moss. And then the wolf spider. Not the wolf spider, the black widow. So do I literally just get it in here? Or do I need to go even further? Is it like in here or is it further over here? I'm pretty sure it's just in here, right?
I think he's kind of cute. He's not a monster. He's just misunderstood. I feel your pain, Moldart. I feel your pain.
Also, I was told that there's a boss fight in here once you've gotten a little bit further through the game. Cannonball. Ow, I hit the ground. So, we've never seen pond moss before, so let's kind of just swim around and look. See what we see. Is this just it right here? Is this just the item? Pond moss, yeah. You need a tier 3 cutting tool for it. And thank fuck, we have a tier 3 cutting tool. We're gonna put you on. Gonna put you on. Just allows me to swim faster and significantly longer too. How many hits does it take to harvest this? There's one.
Billy Hope right about now.
Excuse me. So I just parried one of them and just got all my health back. So let's see. Boom, all my health back from a single parry. So the compliance badge is pretty damn clutch. And I'm full health. Did I get that one that I harvested? So that's how good the compliance badge is on. And I don't have any armor that increases my healing even more. Pretty good. There we go. That's you. That's 3. How many did I say I needed? 7? Keep going. What about what's happening, Brian? Afternoon, baby. We good. We're harvesting some pond moss. Give me that. Parry those. They're just more annoying than anything, but like, as you can see, they're not really doing anything to me. I just parried twice and I'm full health. And some of these floated up by the looks of it. There's 2 more. So that's 9. I said I just needed 7, right? Well, if we can grab some more just to have, we might as well. Oh, and parrying them is doing poison damage because my helmet and my... no, not even because of my helmet, because of my chest. So I could actually push that damage way more. This is as fast as you can attack with the water. It's really, really slow and annoying. Come on. Just parry them away. They're going to just die from my poisons. These guys are super consistent with their attack timing, so really easy to just parry them consistently. It's really nice. Oh, he just died. Oh, no. Ah, well, better just keep harvesting this pond moss uninterrupted. Boom. There's 13. God, no wonder you need a tier 3 dagger for this. Thank you. Just while I'm here, I'm just going to grab as much as I can. Boom. Boom. Let's get to 20. 20 will be a really nice one. There's 19. I'm there 20. Again, I'm pretty sure I just need 7 for what I'm trying to do right now. So, that'll get us well sorted. All right, put you on, and put you back in there. Oh, hey there, buddy. Come on. There's this done. Bye. Oh no, tiger mosquitoes are so strong. Bap! I'm stronger. Oh, hey, piece of candy. Literally. I don't need it. Right, so climb up here, jump, make our way towards where the next Black Widow is. And if he drops me 2 fangs instead of 1, they can just drop 1. But if he drops me 2 fangs, I can make my legs and hopefully have enough material to upgrade that instantly to tier 9. And then see how insanely strong we can make our poison damage be. But right now, we can parry a red ant, one of the big ones, once and bring them down to like 30% health after doing a single parry and just not doing anything. Oh, nice. We got some of little boys up here too. Cool. So, I know we need to get to this wall, and then there should be an opening over here that we can get into. Oh, hi. Where did you just come from? Ow. Bump. Bump. Ow. God damn, bro. Those guys are so fucking strong. A little bit of food. Lady birds are crazy. I also like missed all my parries.
Good from here.
Oh, thank you, Wendell. Good information. Sorry for all the questions, but would the mosquito needles paired with the compliance badge be good? What you would really like to do if you're looking for like maximum heal and stuff like that, because the compliance badge only heals you on a parry, so the weapon you pair with isn't going to push it anymore or anything. But if you're looking for the ultimate, just tank, survive through everything, maximum health, what you want to use is full set of ladybug armor. You want to, because if you also have the full set of ladybug armor, just blocking gives you a slow health regeneration. So you have the compliance badge, you get a parry, get a health regen. Ladybug armor pushes that even more if you get it to sleek, that is. Then also for just blocking with the ladybug armor, every couple blocks you'll just get a little bit of health back. You'll get a slow health regen back, which is really, really nice. And then what you can pair it with is the best weapon for healing is, if I'm in the weapon category, is this tick. I'm not even going to try to say the rest of it, but this tick sword here is so fucking nice. This of course has lifesteal, which will be bumped up by all of your healing buffs in there too, like the ladybug armor, and if you spend your molars to increase the other stuff too. And that is really, really good. This is a tier 3 weapon, so you do got to get through quite a good bit of the game before you can unlock this, but until then you can get the mosquito needle, which does do lifesteal, and then also there's the tiger mosquito rapier, which you get from killing the guys that I just killed right there, but the tick sword is where it's absolutely at. But yeah, personally, when I was that early in the game, that's exactly what I was using. I was using the mosquito's dagger, rapier, whatever it is. It's okay, it's not the best, but it's pretty good. That paired with a shield, paired with the ladybug armor, paired with the compliance badge, and we were basically unkillable. Like, pretty damn ridiculous. Listen to those sound effects.
Peeping makes me feel a little...
What is it that's making that sound down there? Parkour, yeah. Is the tick or the antline weapon better? They're two completely different weapons. One is a fast, low damage dagger that does health regen, and the other is a two-handed great sword for just straight bumping. There's also no best weapon in the game because this game, so this is something that a lot of people don't get. Oh. Come on, big boy, bring it. Bring it. Bump, bonk, 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 bonk. Bonk, bonk. There's the stun. Bonk, bonk, bonk. Come on, big boy. Come on, big boy. Look at his health just go. Bam, parried. Look at his health. He's just dead. Disgusting. Yeah, the one thing that a lot of people don't get in this game, and that's fair, I didn't know about it either, is this game is basically kind of like Pokemon. So There's no one weapon to rule them all. You know, there's electric type, fire type, water type, and so on in Pokemon. Ones that are super effective to other ones that are not effective to other ones. Is the exact same with weapons in this game. Some enemies are weaker to weapons like clubs, like this. Then there's enemies who are not weak to clubs, who will take more damage from slashing weapons. And then there's some enemies that don't take that much damage from slashing weapons, but they will take a lot of damage to chopping weapons, and vice versa. So there's no perfect thing. One way you can test this is by going to the data corner on your screen, and you can see all the enemies you've peeped, and it will actually tell you on this screen right here what the weakness is. So red worker ants are weak to stabbing and spicy. The resistance, not really much. So if we go over to some other things here, busting and fresh is what an infected ladybug is weak to. So my club, for example, will do a lot of damage versus one of these guys. Things that won't do a lot of damage: salty damage, spicy damage, stabbing weapons, and explosives. We'll then go over here. Fire ants, weak to fresh. Resistance to spicy because they're fire ants, so fire weapons won't do that much damage to them. We then have a look at the Black Widow, the Black Widowlings, weakness to spicy, like resistance. So resistance basically means they don't take that much damage from those specific items. And you'll see here the wolf spiders, chopping, slashing, spicy weapons, resistant, stabbing, and fresh weapons. Just completely useless against them, basically. And you can have a look at each enemy and see what they're weak to and what they're not weak to. But basically, I can't be like, boom, spicy Coltana, I can kill a Black Widow. Not a Black Widow, I can kill a wolf spider in 5 hits with this weapon. I go up against an enemy like a fire ant. This doesn't do shit against a fire ant, but I'll 5-hit kill a wolf spider with this. It's amazing. So that's why, if you look at my hotbar, I have a fresh busting weapon, I have a spicy slashing weapon, and then I have a salty cutting weapon. So that's kind of covering me depending on what NPCs I'm going against. So there is no best weapon to use. Yeah, there's best weapon against certain enemies, like the spicy Coltana is the best weapon for killing spiders, not including the Black Widow, because that thing's just his own kind of tier in there. This is amazing for ticks and for like the mantis and stuff like that, because it's chopping and it's salty, and it just depends. Again, you can have a look in on it, and it will show you all these kind of things. Why was I in here? Was I going to unlock something? No, I kind of just came in here to come in here, didn't I? And let me drink some of this. But there is no best weapon in this game, because there's weapons that enemies are weak to and weapons that enemies are not weak to, and then there's typings that they're weak to and not weak to. So like this weapon here is fresh damage on it. I could have chose to make this spicy damage, which is fire damage, salt damage, sour damage. You know, I could have picked what I wanted to go with on it. But this is what I've done because I felt like give me the most versatility. Busting weapon with fresh damage, slicing weapon with fire damage, cutting weapon with salt damage. I felt like that was a nice mix to give me. And there is the Black Widow we're looking for. So let's do a nice little game save, because these guys are no joke, but no best weapon. Some weapons will be way better than others in set scenarios. Let's put you on our hotbar there. I'm gonna eat you now. Additional crit.
I'd eat this normally.
I'm gonna drink one of these now as well to get that additional damage. And I'm also going to up our gamma so I can actually see at nighttime. Hi. There's the stun. I need the food, though. I'm just ignoring the spiderlings. Trying to get the parries. There's a crit. That attack there, if it hits you, you're dead. You can't survive it. Oh, wrong button. Yeah, that attack there, you have to parry it or block it, or you're just instantly dead. Makes no difference what health you're on. Yeah, so he just has like his pounce attack, which is pretty quick. And from our testing, it has always been a one-kill. If I'm full health, if I'm half, well, obviously if I'm half health, it's definitely not going to keep me alive. But you absolutely need to be able to tank that bad boy. You need to parry it. If you don't parry it, you're just dead. Feels bad. Consume you.
I'd eat this normally.
Have one of you. And let's rock in again. We parry that and we live. We don't parry it, game over. parry. While I'm waiting, get some stamina back. Eat some food. There's the parry.
Billy Hope right about now.
Nice crit.
One ring to rule them all, one ring to find them, one ring to bring them all, and in the darkness find them
There's the crit.
in the land.
Another crit. Easy. Bump, bump, bump. So these spiderlings will take more damage to my sword. Bonk. Any more little spiderlings? Damn, dude. Their venom damage is fucking ridiculous. Thanks, boys. And please drop me 2 spider fangs. If I get 2 spider fangs, I'm good. 1. 2 super venom. That's nice, but only 1 fucking fang. I need the fangs. So that means I need 1 more fang if I want to do my next upgrade. Fuck you. I needed 2, which means I gotta still go kill 1 more of those little fuckers. So let's just confirm it is 1 more that I do need, right? Yeah, so I've got the pond moss, I've got the rust back at the house, I've got 1 of you now. I don't believe I have 1 Black Widow Fang back in my house. I'm pretty sure I spent it making what we're currently using. Fuck you. But at least we have the other stuff. And your nice things in here. Sometimes there's a... Yep, there we go. I was going to say, sometimes there's a toot. Oh, and we also have some more toenails. Thank you. I don't know why there's toenails in here, but all right.
Oh, I'm stuck in this web.
And gimme the Mega Molar. Bonk. Thank you. So we got the pond moss. We got that Black Widow. It means I still need to kill at least 1 more Black Widow to get what we need. I can take you off our heart bar for now, and we can go ahead and throw you back in there. So we go back to our base, drop off our stuff. We got the pond moss and everything, and then we can go hunting for our next Black Widow. So we've already killed the one that was under here. We've killed one that was here. We killed the one by the tool shed. And we killed the one that was underneath here also as well. So I was told that there can only be 2 on the map at a time. So hopefully if I go back to my base and sleep, we will get something. Maybe some new ones will spawn in. I'm not too sure. Hey guys. Parry. I do need to repair my helmet. My helmet is very, very low. Parry. It was already pretty low when I came out. I honestly should have repaired my helmet before I left. I was just already so far out before I even realized it was as weak as it was. You really want some of this? Look at the damage you're taking. I haven't even hit you once. Now I have. What's up, bro? And you're just dead. Bye. Thanks, Mr. Tiger Mosquito. I'm going to start taking some more of those mosquito blood sacks because I can use those for the instant heals too, which are really, really, really nice. I feel like there's probably a tooth up here, but I just want to get back for now. Oh, and for people who are playing early game, right here, once you've gotten your first super chip, you should be able to start to craft bombs. And what you want to do is, well, once I beat this boy up real quick. All right, he's dead. And dead. Thank you. So once you've gotten your first bomb, what you want to do is you want to come here by where the giant milk carton is on the map. This is where we are. So the big oak tree is here. So you want to go east of the oak tree, follow the wall down a little bit, and just right here. It's right beside the lake, and then you have the carton is what it's called. So what you want to do is you actually want to make a little stairway to heaven, kind of like this. 1 flat, 2, 1 flat, 2, 1 flat, 2, 1 flat, 2, all the way up. And the main reason for that is there's actually a hole in the wall right up here. This is probably the best early game weapon. It's not probably. It is the best early game weapon you can get. The only way you can get in here is by building a staircase like this. Jump through the gap, and would you look at that? So this here is closed, but if you have a bomb, you just place a bomb here, take a few steps back, it will blow this up, and now you can get in. And then you come down inside here, and as you can see, there's some stuff going on. In this bin, there is a weapon in there. I think it's called the Weed Whacker or the something Whacker. It's basically like a little robot claw. It is amazing for early game. It will out-damage anything you have. It is so good. I've actually got it back in my base right now so I can show it off when we get back, but it is going to be your best early game weapon you can possibly get your hands on. You'll also get some upgrade materials in here too, and then I believe there's also a charm in here as well, and then that's really about it. You don't do anything in that room. That's just showing you where something's kind of escaped and went out, and that's kind of foreshadowing something later in the game. Yeah, Amp knows about all his whackers. That I do. But yeah, right down there is the best early game weapon, and you can get it the second you can craft bombs. That should be the very first thing you go do, because that weapon is going to make your lives so much fucking nicer. Oh, so the weapon is all right melee speed, pretty good damage. Hey, that's rude. Are you stuck in a rock? Okay, well, you do you. Yeah, pretty good attack speed, pretty good damage, but its special ability is what makes it so fucking amazing. So its special ability will just randomly do lightning damage. It will just do lightning damage. It will make everything around it just take a huge amount of lightning damage. That will do a lot of stun damage, which means that all the enemies around you will just get stunned, meaning you're not getting attacked and you're doing free damage. It is so good. And that will also trigger on parries as well, which is amazing. I'll show it now in a second. It's really, really good. Once you start getting to more late game like we are now, it's not as useful because you can get more kind of like specialized weapons as we have right now. But it's good. It's good. But yeah, get your first super chip, craft bombs, build your way up there, because you can just build. You can just build, just get the material, chop down some trees, just build, make your way staircase, get in there, place the bomb, get that nice little fucking Weed Whacker or whatever the fuck it's called. We're about to be in our base now. I forget what it's called, but we'll see. Should be in here. This one. Where did I put it? I never know where I have anything in this game. Here it is. So it's called the Pinch Whacker. So its special ability is Short Circuit. And basically what Short Circuit does is, every now and again in the melee, you will just do lightning damage. And that will damage everything around you, not just what you're attacking. So if you're attacking an ant in front of you and there's a spider behind you, it will hit them. And anything that gets hit by the lightning gets interrupted and will build up a lot of stun on them. So if you're fighting a spider and they're about to attack you and you trigger that stun, it will basically interrupt them from doing that attack. Meaning you're doing damage, you're doing stun, and you're now not taking damage. It is so nice. And it's basically just a little robot arm. It's really, really good. And it's free. Would recommend. Would recommend. Wait till you get the battle axe. Is that the sour battle axe? Is that the one you're talking about? Because if it's the sour battle axe, I'm going to be honest, that thing is fucking shit. The typing combo of that for the enemies in the game right now, there's no enemies that's really useful against, if that's what I'm thinking it is.
Give me unclap.
But I might be wrong. Go away, Wendell.
Guess I got to give my daily donation.
Thank you very much. Let me throw these bad boys in real quick. Let me see. Boom, boom, boom. I don't know if I have spare spots in there for you or not. Let me get these. You guys go back in. Just wherever. Some stuff will be stored, because I refuse to organize my inventory. And trash you. Have you. Keep these for some easy heals if I need them. And then I do need to cook up some more food as we go as well. But that's pretty damn good. We had Nikki coming in, dropping the 500 stars. Thank you very much. Pulling back top of the day. We did have Justin top of the day in there. But of course, Nikki, got to be on top. Thank you, Nikki. And yes, I do know my whackers. Of course I do. So that allows me to now make this charm, which is Sarah's charm. So I have the right charm, the left charm, the pond moss, and you. So Let's make that bad boy. So we now have this pretty damn good charm right here. So this bad boy, invincible attack and invincible shielding. Basically, if you have this charm on, we'll read exactly what it says. Where does it pop up? Chance to automatically repair weapons on attack. So for just using your weapons, it will repair them. And then invincible shielding. Chance to automatically repair your shield on blocking. So if you don't want to spend like repair material or, you know, anything like that to, well, repair your weapon or your shield, all you got to do is put this charm on and go bonk some stuff with it. So if I want to, for example, let's say this club is 60% durability right now. If I want to repair it, it costs me a whole repair glue. Or I can put this charm on and go out and just bonk some stuff in the head. And it's just going to be repaired. That's literally it. Pretty damn fucking nice. Now, it doesn't do it for armor, unfortunately, so I do gotta repair this bad boy. Let's repair these up. And do I have any spare stuff to throw in here now? Oh, I already had 5. Throw in those spider chunks. Throw in those roly-polies. Got some of you. Cool. Leave those in there for now. And then extra of you. I also need to make sure that all the items that can be stacked are stacked. So I need to run through these inventories and really quickly just do this because we've upgraded our maximum carry capacity. And that does it for everything. Okay, there we go. And then I will store you up for now. Yeah, we have a lot of repair glue, so it's not really a big deal, but it's really nice. So that's all our stuff repaired. Our weapons are absolutely fine. I do need to just go get some normal food. And then we need to sleep and see if we can get one more Black Widow to spawn in. Because if I want to get my final piece of gear, which I absolutely do want to get, I need one more Black Widow Fang. That's all I need. But on the plus side, I can test. I don't need any more of the Super Venom anymore. I can start making up some of these Super Venom arrows. Because I no longer need... Don't need that no more. Super Venom if I want to make the headpiece, but I'm going to be using the Mask of the Broodmother, so... I'm all good. Yeah, we got them, Ruff. We got them. Has that started today? It is the 3rd now. Remember, people, if you give 2 subs, you can get 3 months of Xbox Game Pass free. So, yeah, Twitch and Xbox have came together from today until the 11th. Is that what it was? Basically, long story short, if you buy or gift 2 subs on Twitch, you will get 3 months of the Xbox Game Pass for free. If you don't know what the Xbox Game Pass is, you're not a gamer. Pretty damn simple. I literally try to educate my viewers on what the Xbox Game Pass is every day. It is literally the biggest bang for your buck in video game history ever. And there is so many people that don't understand it. It is not just a couple free games on Xbox per month. That is not that. That's games with gold. The Xbox Game Pass is something completely different. So many people just think that it's like PlayStation Plus, where you get a couple free games, or Xbox Live Gold, where you get a couple free games every month. It is not that. The Xbox Game Pass allows you to play all of your Xbox games on Xbox, on PC, on mobile, on fucking mobile, anywhere in the world. And you get access to 200 plus games. And that's not just all random shitty backlog games. That is all brand new day 1 release games. The second they go live. I have not, but I've played every brand new Xbox game the day of launch. And each of those would cost about $60 to $70. I haven't spent a penny on top of my subscription, which is like $12 a month or something like that. And I just get all these games for free. I can play them on my PC. I can play them on my phone. Yes, on your phone. People literally just don't get it. I'm trying for that Microsoft sponsorship. Not even. I'm just trying to let people fucking know, because there's so many people that don't understand what the Xbox Game Pass is. I could take my phone right now and I could play this game off of it. And for example, I'm going to do it because people just don't get it. People just don't get it. I no longer own an Xbox. I sold my Xbox because there's no need for it anymore. I can go ahead and I can just launch. Yes, I have a folding phone. It's cool. Anyway, so I can just launch the Xbox app on my phone. This isn't streaming from my PC or anything like that. I can go, oh, there's Grounded. I was just playing Grounded. There's Score, and that game just came out. The new Football Manager game, 2022, just went live this week. I can play that right now. Forza 5, all the new recent release games, the most popular games, Halo Infinite, Assassin's Creed Odyssey, Sea of Thieves, all the EA games are on this as well, Battlefields and everything else. They're all just on here ready to roll, all organized. Play games that are on the cloud. Cloud games means I can play them on my phone, play games on console, or play games on my PC. I'm on my mobile, so I'm on cloud right now. I was just playing Grounded, so I'm going to hit play here. It's going to launch it up. And this game works with touchscreen buttons, but I could also connect an Xbox controller if I wanted to, or any Bluetooth controller. Doesn't have to be an Xbox controller. You could have a PlayStation controller. You could have an iPhone connected with a PS5 controller while playing Xbox games. And I'm about to launch up Grounded. Oh, hey. And I'm going to continue from exactly where I just was on my fucking PC. Sync last save data, because I was just playing on my... Oh, I'm still logged in on my PC. So will that let me bypass it? Let's see. I'm still signed in on my PC right now. No, I need to X out of my PC. I did just do a save, so let me quit out. Because I can't play the game in two places at once. Okay, that's closed. So try again. You let me sign in now because I'm no longer signed in. Come on. I've closed out the game on my PC. Be cool. My PC's closed. Well, my PC's not closed, but the app's closed on my PC. One eternity later. So if you didn't have your PC running 5 seconds ago, you probably would have been fine, but yeah. Come on. Oh, it's downloading my my game save right now that I was just on. 56, 70, 80. If I didn't have my PC running, this wouldn't be an issue. But here we go. Grounded. Play. Continue. There's my last game save. I'm going to just load in. It's loading, says it. Granted, it does take a second to load. Probably not the best game for testing this, but we're playing on the cloud on my phone. And there we are. And now I am playing Grounded directly on my phone. It is nighttime, so kind of hard to see. How do I open my menu while I'm on Grounded? I've never played Grounded on a thingy, but we're literally playing Grounded right there on my phone, ready to go. I have no idea what the controls are on mobile, so let's not get myself killed because I'd rather not do that. But how do I open up my menu on this? RB, LB, that's for weapons. RT, I have no idea how I open up my menu on this game because I don't play this game on this button. Oh, there we go. And then there's my menu. There's my entire inventory. There's my character. That's everything I've just got equipped. I'm literally just playing Grounded on my phone and all the other games too. Your PC does not need to be on. I don't even own an Xbox in this house. There's no Xbox in this. And I'm playing Xbox off my phone. That easy. It's pretty ridiculous. And then I can go and quit out of the game. And then maybe I wanted to play, I don't know, fucking Forza Horizon 5. I think I need a controller for this game. I do need a controller for that game. But there is games you can play with just touchscreen or ones you can play with just, there we go, plays with touch. Among Us, oh my god, Minecraft, Amnesia, all the other games. All of these fucking games right here and even more. Every single, Plague's Tale just went live. All these games. I can play every single one of these off of my phone. Doom. I'm pretty sure that said Doom in there. Yeah, I can play Doom. Because why not? Fucking every single one of these games is part of the Xbox Game Pass. And people do not understand it. And it annoys the fuck out of me because this costs like $12 a month. And I have access to those hundreds and hundreds of games that I can play directly from an Xbox, directly from my PC, or directly from my motherfucking phone if I felt like it. The amount of people that do not get it blows my fucking mind. It is not Xbox Game of Gold. It is not PlayStation Plus subscription where you get 1 or 2 free games per month. It is not that. So many people do not understand it. $12 a month. All the brand new release Xbox games on pretty much anything with a screen. I don't even own an Xbox in this house anymore because if I'm playing any brand new Xbox games, I can just play them off my PC. If I'm traveling or if I'm taking a shit, I can play those brand new release games off my phone. A lot of the games just have touchscreen support, and for the games that don't have touchscreen support, you just connect any Bluetooth controller and you're good to go. It's actually crazy. One of my most favorite things to do is I will Chromecast my phone to a TV, launch the Xbox Game Pass, connect the controller. I am now playing a wireless Xbox on my TV. I have my phone wirelessly casting to my TV. I have my controller wirelessly connected to my phone. I now have a virtual wireless Xbox running directly off my phone that is powering my entire 4K TV. So many people are sleeping on it, and it blows my mind. It is literally, I'm not sponsored. I wish I was, but this is just like Gamer PSA. There is no better value for your money. Like, minus all the wireless stuff and the cloud gaming, just the amount of brand new games you get is insane. But long story short, if someone at Microsoft is watching my stream, sponsor me. Would appreciate. Thank you. Much love. Thanks. Right, anyway, let's get back to where you were, because just needed to educate some people real quickly. It actually blows my mind, the amount of people that just don't know what it is. People are like, oh, Xbox Game Pass. Oh, what, you get 1 or 2 free games a month? It's like, yeah, 1 or 200 that I can play anywhere, anytime, on pretty much anything with a screen. Yeah. And people are like, oh, okay. It's like, I don't think you fully get it. I don't think you fully get it. And that's fine. Click, 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 click. And give me all these. Click, 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 click. Anyway, back to the game. Enough advertising for Xbox for no reason. Not advertising for Xbox, because us, the gamers, get all the free fucking games then in that case. Let's see. So, I'm hoping now that because we slept, we will get access to more spooters. I'm hoping so. I was told that there can only be 2 Black Widows active at a time, and I need to kill 1 more Black Widow. I've already killed Tree now? I believe I've already killed 3 Black Widows now, but I obviously want to kill more. I need to kill 1 more to get the final thing that I is indeed looking for. So got you going. Got. You're good. I'm going to go get some more food, and so it's still just showing this one on the map here, but I've already killed this one. So I believe those ones can respawn. There was one over here as well. We've killed that one. So the Black Widow that you fight in the Undershed is, from what I'm aware, the only one that doesn't respawn. And then we know that there can be a Black Widow right here. There can be a Black Widow right here. And then one right here. And I believe that's all of them. So we've killed this one. We've killed this one, we've killed this one, and we've killed the one in the Undershed. We've slept. So I'm hoping they can respawn. And they're going to be 2 active at a time. So I'm kind of hoping that it's like just reactive now. You might have to rescan. Yeah, that's... we should do that. Yeah. Oh, let me drink water before I go out. I didn't realize how dehydrated I was. We'll do that. But with all that being said, if you gift 2 subs on Twitch... from today until the 11th, you get 3 months of the Xbox Game Pass for free. So, hey, there's my little segue into me making money. Smiles. But yeah, literally, if you're on Twitch right now and you gift 2 subs, which costs $5 per sub, you will literally get 3 months of the Xbox Game Pass for free. So you're subscribing to the channel, or you're gifting out 2 subs to the channel. You're increasing our sub goal, helping us out with giveaways and stuff like that. But then you're also getting 3 months of the Xbox Game Pass. All you got to do is link your Twitch and Xbox account together. You do not need an Xbox. You can just make an Xbox account. You can just go xbox.com, make an Xbox account, and now congratulations, you can now play every single Xbox game directly off your phone or your PC or whatever, because you've gifted 2 subs on my Twitch stream. So basically, if you're watching the stream, gift 2 subs, would appreciate. Thank you. And I do want to give some love. Go away, random phone call. I do want to give some love, because right as we were about to do that boss fight, we had Rudy coming in with a gifted sub. We had fucking Nikki coming in with 2 gifted subs. We then had Rudy coming in with an additional gifted sub. So they've just gotten their 3 months each of the Xbox Game Pass. We then had Nikki coming in dropping 5 gifted subs, and then dropping 1 more additional on top of it as well. Thank you very much. Sorry, we were just in the middle of a rant and just in the middle of doing that Widow fight. So focus. Thank you guys very fucking much. In you go, Mr. Weevils. Yeah. All the way in. This is our Weevil spawn trap. Really handy. Would recommend. So, Pablo, turn this into a reel. Thank you. So this is our food trap. You can make this at the very beginning of the game. It is super handy, super useful. All you got to do, so to begin with, even before you make this, a nice little trick that all players should know is Weevils are attracted to mushrooms. Just normal mushrooms you find around the map. There's mushrooms right there. Pick them and just drop them on the ground. Weevils will naturally be attracted to them. They'll walk over as if they're going to eat them, but they won't eat them, and then they'll walk away. So what I done early game was I placed a load of mushrooms on the ground around where my house was. So that way every time I left my house, there was Weevils nearby. But they'd randomly walk around, and they weren't in the same tight-knit area. So I decided, well, I wonder if this will work. So I ended up making an area 4x4 all the way around. And then, honestly, you don't even need it this big. You could literally make it 2x2 if you wanted to. I honestly think that'd be perfect. But we made it 4x4, and then all we did was we done clover roofing around the sides. So this basically just allows Weevils to walk up it, but then they can't get out. So just make a nice little fence post, put some clover leaf roofs around it, which doesn't really cost that much material, and then just drop some mushrooms around. And now, congratulations, you have infinite Weevils whenever you need it, which is just infinite food. Congratulations. Bonk, bonk. And there's 1, 2, 3. One of those aphids, 2, 4, 5, 6. For being here for 30 seconds. And more will just be attracted to the area at the time as well. Pretty damn handy. There you go. And now we cut. Yeah, now they did. More mushrooms equals more Weevils. I'm not sure if there's a cap to it. No idea. We actually haven't tested that. I just dropped like 10, 20 mushrooms on the ground and then left it. Haven't actually tested. Yeah, that might be something we should. Let's get like 50 mushrooms and drop them and see what happens. But yeah, early in the game, we literally I just dropped like 5 mushrooms here, and just every time we came out of our base, there was a couple Weevils in the close area. So they'd walk over to it, sniff the mushrooms, and then start walking away. So sometimes I get ones over there, and I'd have to run over and try to kill them real quickly. But once we made that, they are locked into that area, and they're just so easy. Super, super handy. Would recommend. We'll leave you guys to do your thing. We're starting to make as much lint as possible, lint rolls, because I'm going to be making another zipline coming in soon. Hey, we got Giovanni coming in with the 2 gifted subs. Now, Giovanni, thank you for the 2 gifted subs, baby. Much love. And hey, enjoy your 3 months free of the Xbox Game Pass. Enjoy. A game I'd recommend playing on it is Scorn. We played that game last week. One of the highest quality, worst quality games I've ever played. What I mean by that is the graphics were so high and the actual visuals were so disgusting. It was the best, worst I've ever seen in my life. Absolutely amazing. What a fucked up game as well. Oh, you're not meant to be in there. Wrong one. So yeah, I would recommend that. Check it out. And of course, Grounded is on the Xbox Game Pass. So if you want to play this game, I think defaultly this game costs like $40. Congratulations. You've just spent $10 gifting 2 subs on my stream. You can now play this game for free. Doesn't cost you any extra. It's just part of your Game Pass now. Forza, Doom, Gears of War, Halo, every single for all the Skyrims and Oblivions, all the Fallouts and Fallout Shelters, because Microsoft owns Bethesda. EA has a collaboration as well, so all the EA games are in there as well as so many games. I think there's like at least 200 games in the Game Pass you can just play, and not just random shitty games, first-party games. So enjoy. And again, you can play that on your Xbox, you can play that on your PC, or on your mobile. Enjoy indeed. And give me those. Let me see. That's 6 of you boys. Inventory. Put you there. Get rid of the aphid. Organize you. And these mushrooms have not fully grown yet. Eat.
I'd eat this normally.
Eat. Thank you. All right, let's go back down and scan. And let's hope another Black Widow was spawned in. Let's hope for the best. Maybe. Have Have you got a pet? I think they give you extra inventory space. No pets give you additional inventory space. That's something that people are going around saying, but there is 0 pets that will increase your inventory space. I don't know why people are saying this. There's none. There is pets that do give you different attributes, but none of them give you additional carry space. It's not a thing. I don't know why people keep saying that one. So easy thing. People seem to get confused in that one. But there's ones that will increase your movement speed, ones that will increase your total stamina, your stamina regeneration, one that will increase something to do with your food maybe or something like that. I don't know off my head, but they're all little things. But none of them increase your inventory. I know that much. Okay, let's see. Black Widow Fangs. Okay, this one is no longer showing. That's good because it means we've killed it and it hasn't respawned. Is there any other ones active right now? The one up here is inactive and the one up here is inactive. Do we have no Black Widows on the map? Doesn't look like there's any active right now. So we've killed every Black Widow. So I wonder how long they take to respawn. This is fine. We have some activities we can still do until we're ready to kill some more Black Widows, I suppose. So what we need to do is we need to make our way up over here because I want to go get the best charm in the game, as it's been told to me. We'll be the judges of that. And we still have not killed the Termite King yet, but that should be some fun as well. So I want to go check those bad boys out. So we still have some stuff to do. I was hoping we could go off and get the, you know, that final Black Widow Fang, but we got away. Someone earlier said that Google says it's 9 days to respawn the Black Widows. That'd be like in-game days anyway. So days go pretty fast. I just think how often it's nighttime. So every time I have to open my settings and change my gamma up, that's nighttime. I have to do that so many times. And then every time I sleep, that pushes a whole day as well. And I don't even sleep that often. So we can speed that bad boy up too. So we'll just make sure that we can sleep every time we can and just rock through the night cycles.
Watch out, it can burrow.
Bonk, 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 bonk.
That's it.
Bonk. All right. Wolf spiders, very deadly. Wouldn't fuck with them. They're absolutely amazing. I didn't take a single point of damage and I just rocked up and bonked them on repeat. Smiles. Wolf spiders are hard. They're not hard. They were at the beginning of the game. Oh my days. But if you follow our character build, laughable. Yeah, they're so easy to kill now. Like, they're literally not even an issue. It's really nice, yeah. Yeah, the thing is with your pets, they do die very easily, but you can make up armor. There is armor you can give your pets for, I think they're just the whole way at the bottom. Yeah, so you can make little fire helm and little black helm. Pretty damn cool. So they both give maximum health, and then they also give more resistance as well to try to keep them alive. The fire helm is better. The black helm is a tier 2 one, and then the fire one is a tier 3 one. So that will just give you 75% resistance and increase your maximum health because they will just die in like 1 or 2 hits. So you do gotta be careful with those bad boys as well. Do I have any storage for you? Where'd I put all my fangs? I've already spent all my fangs, didn't I? Right, well, we can go up and try to get that other charm and see how good it may be. You can always just keep it in your pet house too. Oh, it doesn't just have to be with you. Oh, I might just make up a little pet farm in that case. I thought it had to be with you. Oh, that's nice. Ooh, we'll have to check that out, yeah. Boing, boing. Okay, so let's make our way up to where the best charm in the game is and see what it's all about.
Don't look down.
See if we can even find it to begin with. Poison arrow test. I don't want to spend any of the super poison yet, just in case I need it for something else that I'm not thinking about. The pet can have its own inventory. Oh, so that's why people say it. So it doesn't increase your inventory, but they can carry a small inventory. But if they die, what happens then? Yeah. Yeah, what happens then? Zing. All right, so let me set a marker. I need to be going up to, I'm pretty sure it's this log is where I got to get to. And there's a specific parkour route. So from what I've seen, if you're just playing through this game casually, I think about 99% of casual players will never find this charm. Unless you know where it is. We know where it is. So, if you're playing this game, pay some attention. Because this, I do need to test this to see how good it actually is. But let's go up and see what it's all about. This is going to be called Tor's Charm, which is the professor's, one of the professor's children. So it's his own little charm in there. And from what I've been told, it's actually meant to be pretty damn ridiculous. So I believe it gives you passive health regeneration. You're just always regenerating, I think, like 1 health per second or per 10 seconds or something like that. It increases your crit chance by 10%, increases your critical damage by 10%, increases your stamina regeneration by 10 points per second, and also increases your hyper stamina regenerating by also like 10% as well as 1 or 2 other things. So it's sounding like it is pretty ridiculous. It sounds like it kind of does a little bit of everything. But the question is it going to be better than the compliance badge? Being able to just do a parry and get an instant health regen is so nice, but always having passive health regeneration, even if it's only small, will add up quite a bit. And then the additional critical chance and critical damage and stamina regeneration and everything else. Pretty ridiculous. So we'll have to test this out, see what it's all about. I think it might also reduce your hunger as well. Might be making the last one up, but we're going to go up and get it, and we'll see exactly all the things that it actually does. So basically, it was his favorite child. Might have been. Hey, if Tor's the one who has all these amazing abilities, then he'd be my favorite child too. Parkour. Let's up our gamma so we can see. And like that, it's already nighttime. Also, one sec. Options, display. That's funny that I have no option to change my, I guess just because it's full screen, it automatically does that. Ignore me, just checking something. Parkour. So, let's make our way all the way up here. We want to be heading up to
Taking a look around.
that big boy. We want to see what's going on over there. Rude. Sorry for another question, but what's the assistant manager weak to? If you scan them, it tells you, just a heads up. So when you use your hand binoculars or whatever they're called, it will actually tell you what enemies are weak to and what they're not weak to and so on. So use that. That will help you out really big time. Bonk. Bonk. Naturally dead. So yeah, if you were to just go ahead and I've pretty much scanned most of the enemies in this game, I believe, at this stage. But when you use your little hand binoculars, you have the options of peeping enemies. So peep them, and then when you go into your data, you'll have all the stuff here. But let's see, where is he actually? Oh, one sec, I'm being attacked. Bonk. 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 Why? That damage though. So he is, where'd he go? I was just on him, was I not?
Everything looks good from here.
Right here. So here's all of his stuff. He is weak to busting, salty, and sour. He's resistant to chopping, stabbing, fresh, slashing, and explosives. If you're using any of these typings, he will take significantly less damage against you. If you're using any of these and a combination of these, you'll be doing significantly more. So for example, if you use a busting weapon that has salty or sour on it, you'll be doing the maximum damage. If you use a weapon that's salty on it, that will give you a lot more damage. If you're using a weapon that's sour on it, that will give you a lot more damage. If you're just using a busting weapon, that will give you a lot more damage. But if you can do a busting and a salty weapon, that will give you a lot more damage against them. But again, just make sure you use your peep tool very regularly. Look at an enemy, scan them, and then it will be in the data. And you can literally have a look and it will show you all the things that they are and are not resistant to. There you go. I have not turned the gas off yet, no. So I haven't turned the gas off because right now, if you leave the gas on, the infected enemies only stay in the gas area. But if you turn the gas off, the infected enemies will now just randomly roam the entire backyard. So I wanted to wait until I was a little bit further into the game to do that, because I didn't want to just run into an infected wolf spider out of nowhere. That would have fucking sucked. So I wanted to wait up. But at this stage now, I think I am, because I kind of like the idea of just randomly running into big boy infecteds that I've never seen before. So, yeah, I'd recommend wait until you're a little bit later into the game. Well, that's what I'm doing, at least. You play however you want to play it, of course. Don't let me tell you how to live your life. Hey, that's rude. Bye. And he's dead. Man, that poison damage is just so fucking strong. So fucking strong. So we need to get up on top of this. This is where the item is that we're going to be looking for right now. Scoozy, scoozy, scoozy. So let's make our way around and see what we can find. So this is what you're looking out for. These two mushrooms side by side, this is your entry point. So this is where you find Thor's trinket, or whatever you really want to call them. Some people call them some different stuff. You know, they're the badges, they're your trinkets, they're your charms, whatever you want to call them. Right now we have the compliance badge on. Same thing. Doesn't really make a difference. So on the map, we are in the very top. So here is where the oak tree is. We are currently to the very top east up here. This is where the giant log is. So in that top corner, you want to come here and you will find these two mushrooms, and this is our beginning starting point. So I've not climbed up here before, so I know we got to do some parkour, but this is where we start. We want to get the whole way to the top up here, and there will be a hidden trinket called Thor's trinket, and supposedly it is the best trinket in the game, or charm, or whatever you want to call it. From what I'm aware of, it increases your critical chance damage by 10%. It increases your crit chance. But so your crit by 10%, your crit damage by 10%. It gives you a passive heal. I think you get like 1 health every 10 seconds, or maybe it's 1 health every second. I'm not sure. You get stamina regeneration. So you get health regen, stamina regen, hyper stamina regeneration, and maybe 1 or 2 other things as well. I think it also might reduce your hunger and your thirst gain that you need to get. By the sounds of it, it does seem pretty ridiculous, but I do want to test it out. So this is how you get it. This is the exact spot we're in. We're right beside this little bit of water. This is where the stump lab is, and this is where the entire big area is right here. So this is where we're at. These specific mushrooms, make our way up them. If I can make my way up them. Yeet, parkour. So all the jumps. So I feel like if I jump here, I'm going to hit my head. So the developers in this game definitely take a lot of inspiration from parkour areas. Because I've noticed that once you get a little bit later game, any of the good stuff, you got to do a lot of jumping and parkouring. And I kind of like it in this game. You feel quite nimble as you're jumping around. It's pretty damn cool. All right, let's try to get our way up to here. And if Pablo's editing this, you can just go ahead and speed through this. Thanks, Pablo. Until I get it actual first try. So, I believe we can't chop these ones down. These type of leaves can't be chopped down. So, can I just jump under it? Oh, I can jump under it. Nice. And there might be multiple routes to get up here, but this is what's looking good to me. Anything that has a kind of corner like this, you can usually stand on. I would advise to just try walk up as much of the area as you can, if possible. Let's see. Might be a little too short to make it up onto that. Okay, this has a bit of a slant to it. I might be able to stand on you then. Do need to be careful though, without hitting my head on you and falling down the entire way. Yep. No. Parkour kids living life on the edge. Parkour kids, jump off that ledge. Okay. Oh, I don't know if I can jump on this part either. Is there any little bits I can stand on here? That's way too slanty. I'm just gonna fall straight down there. Okay, I didn't press any buttons there. Just slid the whole way back. Okay, get up there, no problem. Do we walk around? Okay, here we go, here we go. All right. Just avoid that little bit that I was trying to jump up on. Sour. All the way up. And where is the part that I go in? So I need to go into a little spot from what I'm aware of. So where are you? So we're up on the top. That's good. Oh, I think I need to jump across here. That's a pretty big gap. Don't know if I'm going to make this now. I recommend saving your game before you do this. And you should always have a dandelion in your inventory. So, is there a spot here that's higher for me? So I can attempt to glide? Oh, too much distance. Yeet, and hope for the best. Oh, just too short. We'll try go down and jump from a lower point, maybe? Come on, game. You can load me back to where I just was already standing. I wonder if I open my dandelion a second later. I'm opening my dandelion the millisecond I can. I might need to make more distance before I do. I don't think I can make this distance without the dandelion, though. Okay. There we go. Oh, oh. Don't open your dandelion instantly. Wait a second. And we also got a free nice little molar up here too. I didn't even know that was up here. Very nice. Gimme. Thank you. Okay. There's some moths if you're looking for those bad boys.
All I have left, other than a couple of rocks.
And where is the hole? I need to get down and in. Hey, Mr. Mop.
Peeped a new one.
Bonk, bonk. Damn, look at the health bar on this boy. You make some funky sounds.
Oh, that's interesting.
Come on. Oh, damn, that was a lot of damage.
Pretty good.
Critical hit. Oh. Damn, Mr. Mopman, you no joke. Bonk, bonk, bonk. There we go, there's the stun. My turn there, big boy. And he's dead. I'm about to get some offloads, I guess. Now, where is... Not here. I need to find the gap I'm looking for. I know it is around here somewhere. Once we get up here, we're good. Not Venonat. Venonat dead. But I was a hidden little charm up here. Where would I be? I might need to glide across to another little section to get to where I need to be. Let's find out. But yeah, that was my first time fighting them up. Those things are a little more beefy than I realized. Kind of cool. I also wish it wasn't nighttime so I could see further than like 1 inch in front of my fucking face. That'd be kind of cool too. I feel like it should be right here. I feel like this is the exact spot it's meant to be. Obviously, it's not right here. I was this wild hidden charm. What are you looking for? An item. Supposedly the best trinket in the game. I know that it's on this stump. I just don't know where. I really thought it was meant to be just like right here. But I might be getting this little segment mixed up with another one. Are you over on that little bit? Hi, game. Can it be daytime already, please? I'd like to be able to see more than this far in front of myself. It would just be handy. I would just appreciate it. No, not under you. Like, I really can't see anything. Well, it might be right there. I don't know. I can't fucking see anything. What time is it in game right now? Oh, God. It's only fucking 1:30 a.m. We're basically in the peak of the nighttime. Gotta wait so long until I can actually see again.
Justin Clucci gifted a tier 1 sub to T.
Hey,
Leaf 90.
very nice.
They have given 8 gift subs in the channel.
Nice. Not bad. I want to just drop down to one of those little areas. Eat. Are you over on this? I don't think it's over this far. I really thought it was like right on one of these, but I can't see anything, so I don't know. A little more exploring, I guess. I just know it's definitely on this log. It is 100% on this. I just don't know whereabouts on this. I feel like this is too far. What are you looking for, my virginity? Can't seem to find it. Not what I was trying to load. I want to load before I jump across the middle area. Water. Yes, water is a thing. We got that sour boy right there. On this side of the log was going across there too far. My God. And there it is. Okay, because I'm going to get Pablo to make a reel out of this, I'm going to just redo the whole thing. We know exactly where it is now.
Everything looks
Just so we
good
can
from
make it
here.
really easy. At least we know where it was. I went too fucking far. It was on the very first one. I assumed that so because the molar was on the other side, I just assumed that's where I had to be, but nope.
That's not so bad.
So, I'm gonna redo all of this. Who's nearby?
Taking a look around.
I think it's just a weevil jumping around over there is all I can hear. Alright, yeah, I want to just make a nice little quick like TikTok out of this to make it handy. Need to start uploading some short videos of this game because we do a lot of really cool stuff, but need to make a few shorter things to make life nice and easy. And you guys can say whatever the fuck you want in the chat because it's not going to be displayed. Bonk, bonk, bonk. Oh, hey, we spawned in the dude. I think that's our 4th time ever spawning him in. Yeah, that thing's kind of fucking crazy. Bonk. Hey, buddy. Bonk. 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 Bye, buddy. Alright, I wish it was fucking daytime so it wasn't as dark. It's really annoying in this area right now, but anyway. Alright, let me see. So, I'm going to be showing you where to get supposedly the best trinket in Grounded. It's called Thor's Pendant or Trinket, whatever the hell it is. Whatever you want to call them. Trinkets, charms, pendants, Whatever. These give you some pretty nice abilities. So this is supposedly the best trinket in the game. And honestly, I believe 99% of casual players are never going to find this thing. If you don't know where it is, you're not going to find it. So this trinket gives you some really nice abilities. It gives you 10% increased crit. It makes your critical hits do even more damage as well. It gives you a passive health regeneration, a passive amount of stamina regeneration, meaning you're always getting health back, always getting stamina back. I believe it also gives you some more hyper stamina, as well as probably a couple other items as well on it that it also does. But they're the main key things. I'm going to show you exactly where to get it. So on the map right here is where the oak tree is, just for, you know, middle ground. A lot of people never show that stuff, but this is where the oak tree is, just for reference. We are going to go up and over. So this is up on the upper wall. We are looking for this big structure right here. We want to get to the topmost right corner of it. Once you get to that topmost right corner, you're going to see some mushrooms that look like this. If you see two mushrooms side by side, you're in the right spot. Again, we're on the top right corner of where this log is. So we're right between these two little bits of water and the very top corner of this log. So again, these mushrooms is what you're looking for. This is how you begin to climb up where you needs to be going. Oh, muted the wrong thing there. I don't hear any audio. I just broke my shit. Sorry, whoopsie. I accidentally pressed some buttons I wasn't meant to be. Shut the fuck up! You can cut that, Pablo. Thank you very much. I've now just muted alerts because you guys are dickheads. Thank you. Just fucking stop. Really? Just fucking stop. Anyway, so, you guys are such assholes. I can never do anything. But I'm gonna just ban you for the fucking day, dude. Anyway, that's all just going to be cut because fuck you. Welcome to editing. So you want to make your way over to the bottom part of the log. Follow up to where these mushrooms are that I've shown you, because that is going to be the beginning parkour area. The developers definitely like it. Follow our route. Try not to fall off anything, because it's very easy to. And can I get up here? Yes, we can. So we're just going to follow all the way up. Hug the tree as much as you can. Any areas that you can walk on, I'd recommend that so you don't slide off. Like I'm about to do right now. Ooh. Follow along these bad boys. Literally, you can kind of see the segments you can stand on. Just try hug them all the way up. You're gonna get up. If you're up this high and you find this bad boy, you're probably pretty damn good. If you have a dandelion, you can jump across that area, and there is actually a molar over there too. But that's not what we're looking for. We're gonna go to the very tip of the log, make our way down, and then we're going to follow our tracks back in and under. And if we've done that correctly, we should find this little bad boy sitting in this tiny little crevice called Thor's Pendant. And there it is. And let's see. So I believe the description on this doesn't really say too much. So this is a shining helm emblem from the Minotaurs and Myrmidons. That's a word. Logo on a simple chain. Lots of other stuff. Doesn't really say anything about it. It just says pendant. So if I equipped it, does it tell us on our status what it does? It just says, doesn't really tell you exactly what it does. Enchanted, enhanced stats. Doesn't tell you anything. But what this bad boy actually does, to save you having to look it all up, is it increases your critical chance, your critical damage. It gives you a passive health regen, passive stamina regen. I believe it also reduces your hunger and maybe one or two other things. So it does a lot of stuff. Crit. That means you do more damage. Increases the damage on your crit. That's more damage on your crit. Passive health regen. That's survivability. Passive stamina regen. That's more damage output in sprinting. And maybe one or two other things. Overall, this kind of does a lot of stuff. I think it also increases your block rating as well. Maybe your perfect parry. Honestly, by the sounds of it, this thing's going to cure fucking cancer. Anyway, that's where you find it. Enjoy. And now I'm going to unmute my alerts because you guys are fucking dickheads. I take 5 seconds out of my stream to try and make a video. And like, you gotta just be assholes, don't you? Just can't let me do that for 1 second. Just for 1 second. And Pablo, this is timestamp for that video, so you can just get all that. There we go. I just clipped a segment there for it. Anybody clip it? It was literally just chappy and assholes trying to interrupt my video, and all I did was just mute my alerts, and it's going to be edited out. Which is just putting more work on Pablo, by the way. It's not even doing more work on me, because Pablo's the one editing it. So congratulations, you've made Pablo have to edit that out now. Hope you feel good about yourself. Dickheads. I can even when we were fucking making Pokemon videos, you guys always done this exact same fucking thing. I very much dislike you, stream chat. I'm genuinely annoyed right now. Like, I am actually genuinely annoyed. Like,
Aphid on the move.
one little thing. Always. I want to go up and get that molar now.
I have
Gib.
limits. Or,
Gib.
I guess I thought I
Gib.
did.
Gib. My life's so hard as a streamer. You guys just don't understand. Yeah, as Eric said it as well. Yeah, life of a streamer. Exactly, right? Hey,
Taking a
you go
look
do it
around.
then. How about that? Right? You go do it. Because once I get that pendant, I can't recreate this. And then that's that video gone. So, yeah. I take 10 seconds to try to do something. And chat's just instantly like, hey, Amp. Like, cool, thanks. Tell me your children when I tell me your children. Appreciate that. Thank you. Much love. Oh, I'm sorry. Now, I do want to go get that fucking molar if I can get it, because I have 2. Not even more than that. Scoozy. At least we got some practice in and I can climb this pretty damn easily. I don't need that sour thingy. So I need to equip my dandelion so I can make that jump across. I actually want to Google and see exactly what all the things on that pendant actually does do. There we go. Good. Boom. Boom. Yoink. It's also quite shiny. And let's make our way. Oh, well, back down. I did want to go down. Wasn't ready to go down quite yet. So let's leave this bad boy on and find out exactly what it does. Let's pause the game and let's give it a little Google to see what it actually does do. To make sure I did nail all the stuff that it actually does. Tour's pendant, grounded. So this will give us the full rundown on it. So you get 1 health back every 10 seconds. You get stamina regeneration +5/10. Does that mean 5 stamina every 10 seconds? Because it says seconds here. Or does that mean 5 to 10 stamina? Anyway, critical hit chance increased 1% on that, but crit hit damage increased by 10%. It also increases your healing received by 10%. Very nice. It increases your sizzle effect resistance by 10%. Attack stamina cost reduces that by 10%, meaning your attacks cost less stamina, even though you're getting back more stamina. Stamina regeneration delay gets reduced by 10% as well. Very nice.
Pablo.
And then hunger and thirst also does get reduced as well. Damn, that does. This one trinket does all of these things. That's pretty damn ridiculous. Okay, so passive health regen, passive stamina regen, increase crit, increase critical damage, increase all healing, reduce sizzle, reduces the cost of all your stamina, reduces how long it takes for your stamina to regenerate, and then reduces your hunger and your thirst drain. God damn, that is a lot of things at once
Health
in there.
regeneration, +1 horsepower, 10 seconds stamina
Plus
regeneration.
1 horsepower,
+5,
god damn,
10
bro!
critical hit
I'm gonna
chance,
start drag racing some
+1%
people.
critical
How
hit
much
damage,
horsepower do I have now?
+10% healing received.
Yeah. God damn, an extra 10 horsepower. Fucking skirt. Fucking 5th gear, bro. I'm doing burnouts right now. Jesus. Full speed ahead, dude. Easy. So have the Black Widows spawn back in yet? Do I need to go scan again? Or will they just passively scan? Do I have a scan nearby? Here's one. I'm going to go over here now. Because I want to see if our wolf spiders... not our wolf spiders. Our Black Widows began spawning back in yet or nah. Consume.
I mean, this is probably what bottled water is.
I'm going to take you off. Put you on. Bonk. bonk, bonk.
Billy Hawk.
Ow.
Now,
Bonk, bonk, bonk. I just wanted to see if it would just die passively. It did. Good. I'll mess around with this for a little bit and see. It's a very small amount of health regeneration we get, though, is the only thing. Like, it's a very small amount. But all the other things is real. Like, I am getting a slow health regen, but not getting health on a perfect parry is going to be kind of weird. But it does so many nice things for us at once. Like, it has so many things. Makes all my attacks cost less stamina. My stamina regens even faster. All my healing is increased. My critical damage is increased. My hunger and thirst is reduced. That's good. My sizzle protection in there. And was there anything else in there? No, that's everything. That's a lot of things to be doing at once. But not having that parry for just instant health regen, that is pretty damn nice. Are any of them back yet? Let's see. We know there's one over here. And we know that there is one here. So no and no. Anywhere else? So it looks like none of them are back active yet. So we'd still need to wait a little bit longer in game until we get one back. I just need one more. I just need one more. That's all I need. The passive health regen is pretty minimal, if I'm going to be honest. Like, that's such a small amount of health regen we're actually getting. Like, it's such a small amount of health regen, I wouldn't even count it. Hey, buddy, that's me. Hey! Ow. But that food just gave me 10% more health than it usually gives me. So that's pretty cool, too. That hit done an extra 10% more damage. Ow. Testing. Ow.
Let's see what we can do.
I have the high ground now, Anakin? What the fuck? New special ability unlocked. Launch into trees. Black Ox beetles are evolving. Good for them. Okay. Is that a new bug type? Yeah, flying bug types, right? Thank you. I'm going to be honest. I do love all the things that this adds on to it. This probably is the best trinket you can get in the back garden. I'm still going to continue to use the compliance badge. The health regeneration we get off that is just so amazing. Like, it's just so amazing. Everything else in that thing has a lot of really good stuff to it. Again, health regen, 1 HP every 10 seconds. At this point in the game, I could have 500 HP. That's going to take so long for me to get my health back. it's 1 health per 10 seconds. And if it was 10 health per 10 seconds, maybe that'd be better, but it's so slow. The 5 stamina regeneration is quite nice. Increased critical chance, it's only 1%, but I get 10% increased crit damage. That's really nice. 10% healing increase, that's quite nice too. Sizzle protection, whatever. Attack stamina being reduced by 10%, that's really, really nice. That means I can get a couple extra swings off, which is really good. If I do 10 swings, the 11th one is technically free if you think of it. So that's really good. Stamina regeneration delay being reduced. Hunger and thirst delay, like, they're all pretty nice, but I just blocked and just got like 10% of my health back. Ow. Boom. That was more about 5%. Make up your mind when you're going to attack. There we go. And then when I parry, I add a poison onto stuff too. Like, I haven't attacked this guy once, and I'm full health, and he's lost health. Look at his health just dropping because I'm parrying. Bonk, 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 bonk. And he's just dead. Pretty damn good. You have to sleep before the widows respawn. Really? So just passive time going, well, past doesn't actually count. But we still do need to at least sleep. Okay. Well, let's make our way back. We should be able to sleep at this stage. There's definitely been a couple in-game days that passed, and I'm going to sleep. That's going to make another in-game day. So I slept. We did just have some time pass by as well. Look at his health. Look at his health. Bonk. Bonk. So much damage. We're not done pushing that damage as well. We can push it even more. Once we kill our next Black Widow, I think I should be maxed out there. We gotta wait and see. Bat. Bat. ED. Thank you. All right, let's go back. Let's sleep, do another scan, and hopefully at this point, the widows are back active in the world. Hello. I think you missed. Look at its health. I've only hit this ladybug, what, once? Ow. Ow. Once, and then an arrow also. Oh yeah, hit Wendell instead of me. Jesus, bro, my parries are weak against these guys. But yeah. We can do some damage. That was 1 arrow, 1 melee, and it was down to that much health. And then I just melee the what, twice more at the end? That's insane. And we're not done pushing it yet. We can still push it even more. And that's what we plan on doing. Oh, hey, Mr. Mosquitoes. Thank you. Bye. I'm gonna just go swim this way now. No, leave me alone. Right. The sooner we get one of these back, the quicker we can maximize that. That's literally just what I want to get done right now. Have I put my... Yes, cool. I thought so. Just making sure. We still have one more zip line to make also. And then we still have the main campaign missions to still finish off as well. What do I hear walking around over here? Just Norbweaver. If it was a wolf spider, I would have killed it just so I could get its fangs. I need more fangs. Just for potential upgrades in the armor I'm looking for. But you don't give me fangs, so I don't give a fuck. Scoozy, Scoozy. How am I for food? I got 2. Any weevils in here right now? There they are. Look at all the weevils. Bonk, bonk. Hey, Mr. Weevils.
No one likes a nosy neighbor.
Thank you. Alright, there's 6 weevil meat. There's still more, but I don't get to kill them all. I'm way beyond tired today. My little old doggo has been struggling to walk, and when vets today, she's got, I can't read that word, on top of having cancer. Bless her. How old is your dog, T? Yeah, how old's your dog?
Oh, huh.
You know, I had that dog for
That's
ages now?
interesting.
Or is that a different dog? Boom, boom, boom. Boom, 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 boom. And store up Tor's pendant in there. And consume. Alright, let's force it. 12 to 13? Okay, it is still the same though. That's what I wasn't too sure on. At least she's had a really nice life, right? But unfortunate. Yeah, our dog back in Ireland, like our family dog, she's 14 now. She's been great for ages, no issues whatsoever. And then a couple of months ago, she had like a little fit or like a stroke or something, and she was we didn't think she was gonna make it. She was just like dazed. She could barely even stand. She wasn't eating. She like didn't really know what was going on in the world around her, and we were like, oh wow. And then like the next day, she was a little bit better. We honestly were like, we're gonna wake up tomorrow and she's just gonna be dead. It's really sad. But next day went on and she was a little more aware. She was still super wobbly, could barely stand, and we were like, it's like, we gotta bring her to the vet, man. She's just not good. And like, she's 14, she's old. Like, there's nothing like, she's too old to have anything done. Like, she's just not gonna like survive a kind of a thing. But she's fucking fine, man. She's absolutely fine. She's good now. Took her about a week or so. It aged her. For the age of a dog she was, you wouldn't think it. She was still running around, doing all this stuff. Like, she was not, like, she was an old dog, but she didn't act like an old dog. But after that, she instantly aged by, like, 5 years. Like, she is nowhere near as quick as she is. She's definitely a little more wobbly on her feet. Like, she's at the stage of what a dog of her age should be like. But yeah, she was perfectly fine, really, really good, had a weird little fucking fit, and then basically just aged 5 years, and she's just at the stage of where a dog her age usually would be. Not as quick, just wants to lie around all the time, sometimes a little wobbly, but overall, she good. Like, you'd even be like, oh, she's 14. Wow, she's really good for her age. And it's like, should have seen her before she had like a little mini stroke, man. God damn. But yeah, no, she good. She good. But you never know, basically. Is what I'm saying. You never know. Well, I think we got really, really lucky with that. Okay. So, we've slept. Let's go back and scan and see if anything else is updated. Probably like a mini stroke? Yeah. Just had like a fit or something like that. Just weird, just out of nowhere. But old dog. And let's get down and do a nice little scan. All I gotta do is kill this black widow. That's all I need right now. If they haven't spawned in yet, let's go kill the termite king. We have a zip line that basically leads us to that direction anyway, so might as well go check it out, right? Scan. Okay, nothing there. Nothing there. Meter scan. No, not looking like we got any active on the map right now. We're gonna have to wait even more. So suppose we can take up to 9 in-game days. I'm not sure how many days have passed since I've killed like the first one outside, but obviously not 9 at this point. So we'll go off, kill the Termite King, pass some more time, make the zip line, and at that stage I should absolutely hope that's done it. Let's see, if I want to increase my max health, I need 1 more molar. Healing, 2 more molars. That gives me 15%. I'm going to do my maximum health at that stage. Stamina. Yeah, I think max health deserves the next upgrade. 3 and 4.
Taking a look around.
You do, you big bang. If I have to get little wheels for, I will. I think they're usually for dogs who've like lost their back legs and stuff. No, I think they're so fucking cute though. They really are. Right, well, we have a weapon that should do really good against the Termite King. It's chopping and it's salty, which I think is the best for the old termites. We can always just check. Let's see. Termites. There's Termite Soldier. Stabbing and salty. Stabbing and salty. You're slashing and salty for those ant lines. Well, stabbing and salty. Well, I have... Once it's not slashing and spicy. Okay, so we'll still be good. We still got salty on this bad boy. This will still be our best weapon to use against them.
Right about now.
Okay, we're good for food and everything, right? I got 13 EU, 10 EU, loads of quick edible food. I will fill up our canteen. But yeah, we're good. Let's head out. Let's go fight the Termite King. And hopefully at that stage, Black Widows will start respawning back in. Little pussies trying to hide from me. And there's all 6. Thank you, thank you. Boing. Oh, let's, there we go. Make it easier to see at nighttime. On the outside of the termite wood pod, there's actually a backpack with 5 twinkling shells. You'll have to point it out to me once we get over there, dude. Yeah, you'll have to point it out to me. Let's make our way across.
Don't look down. Don't look down.
Yeah, that's where we're gonna go for now. I think I know where the entrance is to fight Termite King, but I've only been over in this area twice, like up on this area. Like I've been around the area a couple times, but I've only been up on the area twice. So we'll have to see. We'll have to see. God, man, these zip lines, so nice. So fucking nice. Oh, guys, don't forget we have a giveaway going on right now. I think there's like 4 or 5 days remaining on it. Just type in the chat !giveaway. We're giving away a copy of the brand new Modern Warfare 2 game because we can. That's it. Easy. Boom. Check it out. Open for all viewers. Don't need to be a sub or anything. Just type in the chat. That's it. Bad ants. Boink, boink, boink. Boink, boink, boink. Yeah, just !giveaway. That's it. Gives you all the info. Just Googled it. Consensus is about 3 to 6 in-game days. Well, that's better than 9. That's absolutely better than 9, so I will take that. Yeah, the least days it takes, the better. Shing. Yeah, that's way better than 9. So cool.
Let's see what we can find.
Excuse me. What the fuck is this? I don't know, but it's a big ass bag. Anyway, we need to go down this way. What are you? Not like a coal bag or anything, is it? Fertilizer. Just a big old bag of shit. Nice. What you like? Farewell. Get behind that bag. Is that where it is? I think I have to go up to jump down to get up above on it now. There's a spot around the corner I can get in? I'm not seeing that. I think if I want to get it behind that bag, I gotta climb up the table and jump down. We're gonna kill the Termite King right now, so that's kind of the opposite direction. That's how we get into Dr. Tully's lab. We've that open now. We don't need to go back in that way, though. We do want to go up. So we can go in there if we want to, but that just brings us to the undershed now. That's like another route in, I guess. Which is really handy. Chop, chop. Look at your health, bro. Look at your HP. Look at your HP. Bye. Okay, how do I get in to where I need to be getting in? In here? I imagine I go through here and this is where I find the Termite King? Ooh, creepy. Something's attacking me, but I don't see it. It sees me, though. Oh, hi. Bump, bump, bump. It's like, was that him? Was that Termite King? Did I win? Like, Dr. Tully does nothing unless it's against the orc bugs. Yeah, I guess then you could just be able to, like, bring around as a pet and just have a free companion that attacks everything for you. They've done that on purpose, I imagine. Because you're only meant to use them for a story mission, where I have chosen not to continue that story mission yet. So I'll be running around with, like, a free little companion doing a lot of stun for me. It would just make the game way too easy, and you wouldn't want to progress anymore. So I think that's good that he only attacks stuff that's to do with his mission. So that way you're not abusing it for anything else. Oh. This just brings me up. Okay, I guess we gotta go up even higher. Oh, I remember where it is. We gotta go all the way up. There's like 2 wolf spiders up the top, right? Alright, alright, alright. All the way up. This path's working, I guess. Looks good. Eh. Fuck you, man. Fuck you. So yeah, we got a couple wolf spiders to deal with up here. Should be good. The last time I left off watching, you discovered that the doctor, but now this Joker is floating around you. It's funny and just creepy. Oh yeah, he's basically like a raisin blob. Look at him. Oh yeah. He's a funky looking bastard now, I'll tell you that. That he is. Goozy. Bye. I will take your blood sacks, though. I want to make up some more of this splash stuff with them. Bye. Well, hello. Is there 2? I thought there was 2. Oh, I think there might be a second one somewhere around this area, but I'm not quite sure where. Yes. I wonder where the second one might just happen to be. I have no idea. Sneaky little bastard, though. Gotcha, bitch. Let my stamina regenerate. Leroy Jenkins. Can I have these arrows back, please? They're quite expensive to make. Hey, buddy.
Flawless victory.
Thank you. Yeah, perfect parries, easy. Eat. So I imagine this is where the Termite King's den is. I've actually went in a little bit in here, but I completely ran out of food last time I was in the area. So I imagine this is probably the spot that we do. One way to find out. Oh, and this weapon should do the most against these termites, right? I hear them. I just don't see them. Oh, hey, Dr. Tully. Wendell Tully. To you, my good sir. Hi. Hey, guys. Oh, my days. That's a lot. All right. Make some venom trigger.
Surprisingly not terrible.
There's a lot of enemies down here. Let them poisons trigger true.
Everything looks good from here.
Think I got them all. I was a player that is not as like equipped as I am meant to be able to do that. That was so many. That was so many. Like, our character's incredibly geared up right now, but like, how is a normal player meant to be able to like go through all of that? We have over 51 pieces of termite parts just from killing them. That is so much. What difficulty is this? Whatever the difficulty is where you only have one life, right before it. So yeah, not the hardcore game mode, but like just the hard one. Inventory is full. Yeah, no fucking shit, my inventory is full. I got a lot. I'm gonna get rid of some of those.
Taking a look around.
So many little bastards, man. And again, this weapon is super effective against them. I'm like stacked up with health regen and all this other stuff too. But like, damn, if I didn't have all those, I would have been fucked.
Scientists make this look harder than it is.
There was genuinely so many. Could possibly aggro a couple at a time. I took like 2 steps down and there's just a horde. I don't know how I would have only aggroed 1 or 2. Maybe, but it's not like I went in and like grabbed tons of them at once. There we go. Give me those parries for the health gem, bitch. I need you if I want to increase the spicy Coltana, which I want to do. You got running down there like Leroy Jenkins? I don't know what you're talking about. That was not me. We've already got that charm. And okay, I don't need the mosquito beaks for anything. Yeah, me? Me running down like Leroy Jenkins? What are you talking about? That ain't me.
At least it's clean. Ish.
Okay. Maybe that was me. Maybe it was me. Okay, it was. Let me in! A lot of these termites are in the walls. But I can hear him. He's in the actual wall.
You're him, aren't you? The termite king.
Band him. Ow, quit it, step bro. Yeah, I just got attacked through the wall. All right, let's consume one of these to increase our attack power. Hey, Mr. Termite King, I have no idea what your abilities are or anything, but let's get it. All right, he's dead. Where's all the little ones? Come here, little feller. Do I have inventory space? We got Termite King Carapace? Carapace? What's... I don't know what that word is. But I got that off of him. And then all the rest of the pieces are just normal pieces. Cool. Oh, there's a gold molar. So we got that unique item off of him. We got a gold molar. Nice. We also still have to see what's on the other side. So any idea if the Termite King respawns? I hope he does. I'm gonna come back and I'm gonna clap his cheeks real quick. That's what I'm gonna do.
What's on your mind?
Nothing. There's never anything on my mind. My mind is blank. I'm a moron. Sadly true. Any other little things? That's just some mushrooms. So this is your little resting den. Oh, hey. Burgle chip. Cool. And some more upgrades. Bonk. Bonk. The termites want you gone. I killed their king. What are they going to do about it? Nothing. I'm also pretty sure I've just killed their entire colony. gonna just do this so I can make some more inventory space. Thank you. How we doing? We have a lot of termite bits in there, so I'm gonna drop that out to make it a little slot. Let's put you for just some instant heals if we need it. Damn, I missed Termite King. We just went up and smacked its booty like it was nothing. Yeah. It hit really hard, so I had to make sure I was still parrying its attacks. But, like, our damage output was too much, especially with this weapon. The attack speed we get, the crit we get, the poison, the bleed. We're able to just go up and fucking ba-ba-ba, dead. Yeah, especially with all the attack speed bonus that this weapon gets. Oh, look at that little fella.
I could devour a billion
Hi.
right about now.
Quit it, dude. I thought we were buds. Rest in peace, bro. Yeah, that Termite King was easier than I thought. Click. Thank you. What else we got down here? I want to keep exploring and see what else we have. Lots of mushrooms. Any more molars or just upgradable materials? Hey, look at that. That's the first thing I just said. A carapace is a shell. Huh. Am I saying that word right? Carapace? Cool, thanks. And what's down the other side? I want to make sure I'm getting everything. Pull up on YouTube in a few minutes. Yeah, that's one handy thing about the YouTube side is stuff you can rewind, right? Really handy. And then this side, there's some upgradable material. Thank you. I'm about to be making up the spider legs, so I do need the upgradable material, honestly. So that's all right with me. Oh, we got a scabby down here. Thank you. Anything else? An acorn top. Interesting. Bonk, bonk, bonk. I do like the amount of upgradable materials we get above the wall. There's so many. Any different type of mushrooms? Nah, they're just mushroom chunks. I just picked up something that I need to drop. What did I just pick up? I picked up... What did I just pick up? I picked up something I didn't mean to pick up. Yeah, so they're just mushroom chunks. They're not new. And then the actual other bits just mushrooms. Yeah, that's all. These aren't new. Yeah, I couldn't figure out where the fucking acorn thing was that I picked up. The biggest item that I could carry. I think we still have one more hallway to check out. Just here to the right. And then I think we have the whole termite area fully done. Is that the way I came then, or was this? No, that was the way I came then. Cool. So we want to go this way. We've not been then this way yet. And before there's a second Termite King?
I told you, I am not an actual branch. It's just my name, and I'm not good for eating.
Science?
Science.
Okay. Oopsie.
I've always wanted to say that.
Okay, so didn't mean to jump out. Think I could just get back in that specific hole? I think I could. I'm gonna go get straight back into that specific hole. That's what I'm gonna go do. Yeah, I didn't mean to fall out. I thought I was right at the edge. I was a little bit further than the edge. Got it right there. Haha, nailed it. Cool. Right, we got one more corner, and then we know we can just dip straight out of there. Hey, bud. Bye. Why is there spiderlings in here? And before there's just a Black Widow down here for some reason. That I would actually be very happy with that. Oi! Get the shit! They're not... They weren't like widow spiderlings, so I doubt it.
That's interesting.
That is interesting, right? Very interesting. Bye. Hi. Bonk. Hey, more science. That crit damage, though. Oh, this weapon does like more crit damage, which is really, really nice. I hear a bee.
Science.
Anything else? Oh, just brings that there. Cool. That was a big chunk of a crit. Yeah, that was a lot of damage in that singular hit, wasn't it? That was pretty damn nice. Right, but now, to make our way back to our base, because our inventory is stacked, I need to find out what I can make with that carapace or whatever the word is. I have no idea. Carapace? Yeah, sure, the carapace. Vehicle piss. Why not? Let's go back. Let's scan it. Let's see what we can make out of the Termite King's inventory. And then let's see if any of the Black Widows have respawned back in now. So we were told it takes 3 to 6 in-game days for them to respawn. I just need to kill one more. We've killed all of the Black Widows in around the same time, give or take a couple in-game days. So all I need is one. So if one of them is to respawn first, it should be the one over by the toolbox. But I was told I also do need to make sure I sleep before it also spawns in. I was also told I should try to get behind that bag in a little bit too. Right now my inventory is stacked. Have I been down there yet? I don't think I've actually went down there yet. Might see if we get lucky and find some of those twinkling shells down there too. They might appear. I was told I could get them there as well. That's what we need to upgrade our weapons past the current tier that they're on. Yeah, because we can't get our weapons any higher than tier 7. Tier 9's the highest. I am saying it correct. That's a funny word. Carapace. It does just sound like carapace. Pissing on a vehicle. Nice. Let's see how much damage I can do to a roly-poly with increased damage on. Ow, nailed it. A lot. Didn't even have to melee him for those last few. Just went. We're not done maxing out our damage. Again, once I can kill one more Black Widow, then I believe I should be able to maximize my damage. Pretty good. Just killing for the sport of it now? Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. The character's getting pretty insane. He's nice. Pretty nice. All right, let's get down the wall. Oh, hey, free science. Sweet. Unintentional.
I'll start working on my acceptance speech.
Oh. big bonk. There's the parry. How much damage are we going to be doing to him right now? So I'm not even attacking him? That's him regenerating his health. At least I'm practicing on my parries and stuff like that. That's pretty nice. He says, instantly misses a parry. Pretty damn good. If he didn't heal half a second, if he had to wait half a second longer to heal, he would have just been dead from that first hit combo without doing any additional damage. Insane, man. Ridiculous. Pretty good. Oh, also, tomorrow, I usually don't plan out my games too much and stuff like that, but tomorrow we're going to be playing some more PokeMMO. I haven't played PokeMMO in a couple of weeks now, just because we were just playing other games and stuff, and PokeMMO's been out for 10 years, so it's not going anywhere. But I'll be playing some more PokeMMO tomorrow because the Halloween update went live back a few days ago, and I want to make sure I actually get some content in there before the Halloween event is over. Because I think that only lasts until, like, the end of this week or something like that. So we're playing some PokeMMO tomorrow. So yeah, a little bit of Pokemon content, which is good because we've only got, like, less than 20 days until the new Pokemon Scarlet and Violet release, right? When's that actually even go live? That's this month, right? Is that the 25th of this month? 25th of this month sounds right to me. I might be right, I might be wrong. Somebody double check that one for me. Thank you. Pretty sure that's like this month. If not, super early next month. I'm pretty sure it's this month. I hope. So yeah, I got a little bit of Pokemon content in before Scarlet and Violet goes live. You know, got to get some in there. And got to check out the Halloween event because it's cool. Hey, buddies.
See what we can find.
Bye. Oh yeah, we also unlocked we got the next level of Assassin, didn't we? Small blades blur into your hands as you swing them with absolute precision. Daggers are your weapon of choice and cause your enemies to bleed. Cool. So that leveled up once we killed the Termite King. So I imagine we get the last level of Assassin once I kill the boss that's in there. It's kind of what I'm guessing. I think. Because there's 3 tiers of it, and we got the first tier of Assassin when we took out Mant or whatever it was. So, Mant, Termite King, and the enemy over there. We'll have to find out. And let's go scan this and see what this Carapace gets us. I have no idea. Might be nothing. None. So, we don't get any weapons off killing the Termite King. We don't get any armors. All we got was... What's the point of it then? Why do I have it? What's the point of this material if it's not used for anything? Termite axe, but like that doesn't use any of that. Oh, the termite armor does use it. Okay. So is it just his chest piece? So let's see. Where is the termite helmet? Is there even a termite helmet? Mask of View. Mott, Fluffy. A termite armor, which is chest piece. Light armor gives you dust guard. Super tough armor, fashioned from segments of a fallen termite. So is there just one piece of termite armor? That seems weird. There's not a full set. What tier is it? Tier 3? Maybe there is, but we just haven't got the rest of the stuff? I doubt there's just a termite chest piece. There's got to be more. Don't forget your chip. Oh, yeah. We might unlock some more stuff with that. Hi, Mr. Robot. Where you be? Here, come here. Yeah, good call. We also did get that from there as well.
Always happy to see a reap. How can I help you today?
Found that.
Or chips. Thank you. Hand it over and let.
What do we get from it?
Much better. Check the ASL terminals. Why do it your way when you can do?
So we've now unlocked. We already had you. Oh! We can now make the wizard hat. Yes, and a staff. So we can probably do that then. Well, firstly, yes. And then staffs. Thank you. And then we can also make these wood piles. We can make Black Ox burgers. Okay, nice. And termite delight.
Everything looks good from here.
Ready! It's wall time!
Yeah, boy. Yeah, I forgot about that. So, what did a wizard's hat take to make? And what did it even do? So we can just fully make a whole wizard's hat. It's light armor, and it gives wizard's defense. And that also requires the Termite King to make. Okay, so there actually is some use to using that. I thought it was useless. And then we've also... Are they in their own category? I imagine they probably are. Ranged. Mint staff, spicy staff, and sour staff.
Leave that.
Spicy staff, I need 5 spicy globs, pine cone tough. I might have all of those. We might need to go craft that. But before I do, I'm better pee my pants, BRB. All right, we can make up some fucking staffs, but I want to see what these are like. It increases the staff's damage after a parry. Ooh. I'll be 1 second. Jimmy's barking. I'm going to just make sure he's all good. I'll be BRB. 2 secs. Thank you.
I could really use some good grilling right about now. Why do it your way when you can do it the Roby's way? Put your cares away and have an exponentially great day. to process that.
Okay, sorry, I'm back. Jimmy was just being he was just being a little bit of a bitch. Nah, he was barking. He just wanted some attention by the looks of it. So I just went down and played with him for a second. I brought him outside just in case he had to go toilet. He's been really good and he doesn't really go in toilet too much anymore. So I didn't know if he was barking to let me know that he had to go toilet or something like that. So went down, played with him for a minute, brought him outside. He was like, fuck this, it's cold outside. Wanted to go instantly back inside. Didn't pee, didn't poo, just straight up wanted to go inside. Played him for a minute, and then I gave him one of his nice little chew toys that he likes. So, yeah, he's all G. He's nice now today. He's down there just chewing away on his little bull twizzle, is what it's called. Stream, you ever heard of a bull twizzle? It's an all-natural chew, like one of the dog chews. Do you know what a bull twizzle is? I went in when we were first getting Jimmy. Obviously, we made sure we stacked up on some nice little treats for him and some chews and stuff that was all good. Pretty much, James, yeah. So when I went into, we have a local pet shop super close to us that is stacked with everything. They're like incredibly overkill. It's great because we can spoil them and get loads of stuff. But yeah, I went in and Lou told me, she was like, hey, we need to get some fish twizzles or some fish twists or bull twizzles. Were recommended to us for a puppy. They're great for chewing on. They last a little while. They're all natural. They'll work as a good snack and as a good distraction. If I'm streaming and I can't have them up in the stream room, it's perfect. Really, really nice. And he's happy and he loves them. So I went into the shop and they didn't have any of the fish twists, but they had the bull twizzle. And I was talking to the woman that was there. She was super informative, telling them that we just got a new puppy and running through. And she was like, do you know what these are? And I was like, no idea. And she told me, she was like, for just to give you an idea, bulls only have one of these. My dog right now is eating a dried out bullcock. Yeah, Jimmy loves to eat bull dick is what we've learned, and he loves it. That's right, my dog loves to eat cock. You got a problem with that? 2022, dogs can eat what they want. Very funny, but bro, dude, they have a smell on them. They are so musty. They don't look like a fucking penis now or anything like that. They look like a jerky stick nearly. A more roundy jerky stick. But yeah, on the regular daily basis, I put my hand in and take out a bull penis and hand it to my dog to eat. And that's a regular thing. How weird is that? Yeah, that's a regular thing around here. Very, very funny, man. Yeah, bull twizzle. Literal bull penis. Like, literal. That's exactly what they are. Very funny. Very funny. All right, where do I have space for some of these? I have some of these items in some of these already, so I'm trying to figure out where I can stack up some that we already have and that we don't have. Just have some space here. Those can go upstairs. I need those for something. Right, so let's have a look. So, I obviously want to make up some of these bad boys. So, I need fire ant pieces for you. Sour globs for you. Do you think one of these would replace? Did they actually have different stats? Oh, they have completely different stats on each of them. Oh, okay. I kind of thought they were the exact same, just different typing. Ooh. Okay. So I take speed. Is the speed I can cast at with them, maybe? So they all have identical speed. The sour one has maximum stun with 1, 2, 3, 4 and a bit damage. The exact same damage, but next to no stun. And then the mint one is slightly more stun, same damage. So the sour one does has the best stats overall. And I'm going to say the main reason for that is to craft the sour one. I think that has the hardest materials to get. So mint globs, that's fine. Pinecone, that's fine. Gunk, fine. Crow feathers, fine. You, fine. So the sour one is the only one that takes, my camera's blocking it, that takes pond moss. You can only get pond moss if you have, if you've got the Black Widow dagger. That has insane stun. Sour globs. Do I have any material to make a sour glob by any chance? I can make up one right now. And it costs how many to make? Costs 5. Now, we can just find where all the sour bits are and we can just go craft them very easily. Pretty cool, though. And then there was the wizard's hat. So what do you require to actually make? Berry leather, termite king pieces, and feathers. All I'm missing is 2 berry leather and I can make this up. Cool. So that comes a wizard's defense, which chat told us is after a parry, it makes our staffs do significantly more damage. But yeah, the sour one has insanely more stats. They all do the same damage across the board. Obviously, they have their own little specialization. Sour damage, spicy damage, mint damage. But the sour one has obviously cost more stuff to craft and has significant maximum stun. That's pretty damn good. Ooh. Should have probably grabbed those sour bits earlier on. Man, I've skipped up a few of them because I'm like, I'm not even upgrading any sour weapons. I don't care for sour items, but here we are. Yeah, here we are. All right, let's drop these mushrooms upstairs. I'm going to sleep, rescan, and see if any more wolf spiders have spawned back in, because that is all we need right now. We just need us, not wolf spiders, black widows. I don't care what time we wake up at. Rolf said, owners and dogs are often alike. Yep. Lou does love a good old bullcock. That's what you meant, right? What did you mean, me? Stop it. Stop. Chat, stop bullying me. It might be true, but that's, you know, no need to still be rude nonetheless. And...
At least it's clean.
drink. I've eaten all my main food, so let's eat some of these just to get my hunger back. I need to go kill some more weevils and cook up their meat. Oh, I can actually kill tons of weevils now because I got my my refrigerator in the game now. Oh, that's fucking nice. I forgot about that. Always be collecting. That's the thing of for survival games. Yeah, I was thinking, I was like, I've only got one weapon that I've put as the sour typing, and I was like, I don't plan on upgrading anymore. So I was like, well, I'd have to sacrifice an inventory slot to carry these sour pieces, and I don't plan on using them for anything, so I'm just not going to pick them up. And now it turns out there's a staff that's sour damage that has maximum stun, maximum damage, maximum speed, and is fucking insane. And it's like, well, God fucking damn it. It was like, well, now I gotta get them, don't I? But that's fine, because if we've no Black Widows up right now, what we'll do is we'll go off, gather some sour chunks, and we'll go get that then. It's no big deal. Bull Twizzle is probably bigger than yours. I should hope a bull's penis is bigger than mine. Have you seen the fucking size of a bull, bro? Yeah. Also, anything should be bigger than a micropene, let's be honest. Give me the pings. Give me the pings. Give me the pings. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Looks like they're still not active yet. I'm not seeing anything on the map anywhere. We know one here, one here, one here. But none of them are active right now. Wah! All right, means we gotta wait just that little bit longer in game then. Fuck you. And I need to then sours. This is now what we're looking for. So we've already gotten up there. We noticed that one right there. So what do we have? Is there anywhere that just has a cluster of them to be easy? Man, looks like all up in this area is definitely our best bet. Okay, up to the top of the wall while we wait for the widows to respawn, I guess. I was actually a little bit let down by the sour staff, but I still use it once in a while. Haven't tried it since the update though. Oh, yeah, you think? I was just going off of sheerly what I showed in the stat page. Like, it was just maximum stun, where the other staffs were like only very small amount of stun damage in comparison. They all match the same damage, they all match the same attack speed, but the stun damage on the sour staff was miles ahead of the rest. It also required a lot more materials to craft than all the others, so I was kind of assuming like, okay, shit. But Bring some zipline materials once you get there. Actually, we can do that now because we are just waiting for game time. So yes, I need to bring some bee stingers, clay, and what's the last thing again? Silk rope, 2 clay, 1 bee stinger. And just 1. And my clay should be upstairs. 2 clay. Unless I've used it. I might have to go grab some more clay. No biggie, we can get it. Actually, I might actually just have some without realizing it. Do I have anything that requires clay to make? Just because that'd be the quickest way to actually see. No, none of this stuff actually costs clay. Do I have anything that costs fucking clay to craft that's not a, Any of you guys cost clay? Require clay in any of these? I think one of these requires clay. Okay, I have 9 clay. In one of these chests, but who knows where? If I was some wild clay... Well, there's a bee stinger. I would have put myself in which box? There's 3 of those. I need more than 3, though. Clay. 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 That was it, right? I got all the material for it. Boom. Let's also bring the pupa helmet with us so I can build some more stuff where we're at. And then option, display... And let's go stack up on some weevil meat too, because I don't have to carry all of it in my inventory. We now have a refrigerator, so I can put all the food in there now. So nice. So nice.
Let's see what we
Hey,
can
little
find.
fellers. The dev said the damage scaling wasn't working when you leveled the staffs up as well. Oh, so they were just kind of like not being like to the level that they were meant to be. I wonder if they've up. When did they say that? Do you know?
Watch where you stick that nose, Weed.
Yeah, any idea when that was? Because there's been a good few game updates. I was looking at the last few patch notes and I didn't see any mention of any stabs in there. So maybe they've already adjusted this or something. That was like 2-3 updates ago. I remember reading the patch notes for the last 2 updates and I don't recall seeing anything to do with staffs. So that could be... that might mean they might not be worth my time right now. I'm still going to make one because I want one, but hopefully they fixed them. That way they're more useful. I want to just make one because why not? Let me see some stuff. Sorry, I just got some emails here. I'm just waiting for some weevils to come over. Cool. Bum, 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 bum. Come on, weevils, spawn your booties on over here. Okay, that's good. Multitasking. Just some aphids. Cool. Yeet. Too high? Hey. Oh my god. Oh, what am I gonna do? Bonk, bonk, bonk. Bonk, bonk, parry, bonk. I think I chopped his legs off. Come on, Mr. Weevils. Well, fuck y'all then. Right, well, I just got enough meat for myself for right now. I've only got 3. Yeah, it'll do for now, I suppose. I might get more mushrooms and place more mushrooms down to see if I place a ton of mushrooms, if that actually makes more weevils spawn. And somebody actually said that to me. So, I don't know if more mushrooms make more weevils spawn, so let's get more mushrooms and see. Alright, well, there's an additional 10. Let's drop 10 more down into this area and see if more weevils decide to spawn in because of it. That was the wrong button. Can I... Is there a quick drop button? Dead. Drop them in the corner so they're a little bit closer as well. Alright, well, there's a few more being placed down. Might help with the spawn rate. I've no idea. 1 mushroom or 50 mushrooms might not make any difference. I just know sometimes in the day, they just don't spawn over. And then other times, there'll be an infinite number of weevils. I'm not quite infinite, but a lot. Like, a lot. So we got our pupa hat with us. We're going to cook these up, store you away. We have our anchor point ready to roll. And then all we got to do is make a little landing area. And then we can start preparing our final zip line that I plan on making. There we go. Just find the spots where everything goes. That's all G. Good. Spoiled meat. Oh no. Well, these ones are just going to be for me. I wanted to bring more, but it's all that spawned in. And 2. Wait for them to cook up and then send it. Have you tried using the mushroom chunks? I don't know if they're attracted to mushroom chunks or just mushrooms. That could be a good test as well, though. That could be a good test too, actually. Good call. We should drop some. Wouldn't hurt, right? Thank you. All right, let's head out. Make our way to the top of the wall. We've got those sour chunks now that we know we need to look out for. And then we can make our next zipline. I think I should have a good bit of the silk rope ready to go as well. More silk rope? I only need 1. And this should actually technically be our shortest zipline. I think it will only take me 20 or so to get across there.
I don't have a death
So we should be all G on that too. You can make one a pet with the mushroom slurries. Yeah, you also need to have like a pet pen or something as well, right? I do want to get some pets, but not to bring around with me in the world because they die so easily. I might make like a little farm area and just like have like a nice little free range of different animals. Like you can get an aphid and a weevil and like 1 more or something, right? Alright, let's make our way up here. Yeah, I think that's what we need at least. Haven't done it yet though, so...
Beeping makes me feel a little creepy.
I want more voice lines for this game. I feel like I've heard every voice line like 5 billion times. So many. I just need 1 more Black Widow. 1 more. I just need it to spawn in though. I leave mine trapped in the base. Well, you can just tell them to wait and stuff, no? Is that anything? Because I can even just tell Wendell to wait. He's basically my pet. He can't die though, which is nice. But yeah, I can just tell him to stay here. Kind of funky. I'm not going to. I want him to follow me for now. Still need to do his missions too. But for now, up this way. I think the devs will add worms. I think the next update, we're going to be inside the house, actually. So, probably no. Well, not for next update. In the future, sure, maybe. Could be anything, right? Hello. Can you make it up here? Oh, yes, yes, you can. Ow. Bye. Give me those shells. I'm stacking up on all the ladybird shells. We just make a wall of little ladybird shells. It's gonna be nice. Scoozy. Yep, so we're looking all these red dots. This is where we're going to go. Get all the sour bits. Thank you. Our damage is just insanely stupid right now. So good. I'm a little concerned about this game and the new content's replayability. Well, they said they're going to be doing like seasonal updates and stuff. So we'll be seeing like, you know, actual changes in wintertime and stuff like that. So ideally, I think during wintertime, it's going to get too cold out in the garden and we're going to end up going inside the house for winter. And then we'll be seeing different types of bugs inside the house at that time of the year because the majority of bugs are in the garden right now will just die during winter. They just won't be here. They won't be active. I feel like the lake is going to be frozen over. If we do stay out in the garden, I feel like you're going to have to craft like armor that keeps you warm, but I don't think we're going to stay out in the garden. I think we're going to go inside. And the main reason for that is it's a mix between a couple things, but one of them is after you beat the Mantis, which is the biggest boss in the game, you unlock Apex Predator. And the key word it says here is you've become the strongest creature in the backyard. The key word is in the backyard. So if the Mantis is the hardest enemy in the game, they don't plan on adding in any more boss fights that are higher level than him. But the more you play the game, the more stacked up you're going to get, the more items you're going to get, the more better at the game you're going to get. Right now, the Mantis is pretty insane, but, you know, you're going to get to a stage where it's not going to be that big of a deal. He's still pretty tough, but it's not going to be that big of a deal. Like, if I've beaten him twice already, it's only going to get easier as I get all the rest of these kind of items. So, if he's currently the strongest creature in the backyard, that means any future updates, we're never going to have a boss fight that's stronger than the Mantis. That's the cap. That's, I feel like that's kind of weird. So that key wording right there, the strongest creature in the backyard. Why not just say the strongest creature in the game? Why not just say, you know, like, why not just say the strongest creature in Grounded or something like that, right? But they specifically say in the backyard. So that's one little thing that makes me think the winter update, hi Wendell, is going to be inside.
Taking a look around.
And then another thing is, during the alpha/beta of this game, I never played it, but from what I was told, that window over there was actually open about that much. And I actually had some streamer buds who ended up building up and climbing through the window, and you just fall into the abyss. There's just nothing in there. You weren't meant to climb through it, but had buds that done it. You just fall down to your abyss. Since the full release of the game, that window's been closed. So I think during the winter update, for some reason, that window's going to be opened again, and we get in there before winter fully clicks through, and then it's going to be closed. And inside the bottom level of the house is going to be the new area for the winter update. That's kind of what I'm guessing. That's kind of what, but who knows? But they did say that they're planning on doing actual like winter updates and all this other stuff. I feel like during winter, the size you are and everything you got, you just freeze it in the back garden. You got to adapt. You got to move inside with the wording of after beating the Mantis, saying you're the strongest creature in the backyard. Very specific wording in there. I feel like there's a couple different things like that kind of make me feel like we're going to be inside for him. And then that means we're going to see different creatures. Creatures like ladybirds and stuff, you only see those inside. I feel like there still will be some common occurrences. You'll find some house spiders in there. Like, you're not going to find wolf spiders, but I feel like there'll be a mix of different types of spiders instead. I feel like you're going to find more moths and just different creatures that, you know, you'd find more inside the house. Maybe a rat boss fight. That could be insane. Loads of different things along those lines. So I think that's how it could possibly go, but I'll have to see. I hope they do loads of cool shit like that. I really do. I think it'd be really cool. I hope this game has some good longevity. By the sounds of it, it will. But requires a chopping tool. Wait, I gotta chop you down. How the fuck do I chop you down? You're the whole way up here. That's a big one. Give me that goddamn berry leather. How do I chop you down? We'll figure it out. I'm gonna just throw my weapon at it. That's what I'm gonna do. Where'd the rest go? I shot down a couple. Like a couple more, no? Hello, Mr. Berries. Okay, I'm either a genius or an idiot. I'm still not sure which one I am. I think I'm a stupid genius.
So hot.
It's pretty good though, wasn't it? This time, I caught it out of the air. That all I get? 2 pieces? Oh, 4 pieces. 3 pieces.
Let's
Well,
see what we
I got it. So I'm not that fucking stupid now, am I? Don't answer that. Don't answer that. It doesn't need a response. Any more? I think that's it. Right, where did you land? Where did you land? I think those smaller ones just go splat when they land, like fully splat, like they're just gone. And does this piping lead me to where I think it leads me to as well? Imagine there being like a pet cat in the house. Oh, kind of like the koi fish. Like the koi fish is that big giant fish in the pond that will just want to kill you that you cannot take out. You can't damage it. You can't do anything to it. You just got to stay away from it. Yeah, that just brings me through there. Cool. That could be cool. Yeah, I didn't think about that. Yeah, like a house cat or a dog. Yeah, absolutely. Or my personal favorite, mainly because I'm the one saying it, but a baby. A baby that crawls around the house. How fucking hilarious would that be? Instead of like the koi fish, it's a baby. I think that'd be fucking pretty hilarious. Just saying. All right, let's have a look in the map. Our first objective marker. We're gonna go around here. I think that'd be really, really funny, but I think it would be something more along the lines of like a cat or a dog around the place. Yeah. But like also at the same time, stop being fucking bitches, Microsoft, and make a baby crawl around the map that tries to fucking eat you. It's your fucking problem. Pussies. I think it'd be fucking hilarious. Now, do I need to get up into the tree for this? Because I feel like I can parkour that and jump over. This game likes a lot of parkouring. Oh, shit. Oh, how am I going to get past this wolf spider? I'll just kill it, I guess. Okay. Okay. Where'd I put that marker? Right on the tree. It's in the tree, isn't it? Or is it hugging the edge of the tree? Oh, hey, there's another one of those popper thingies. Chop. Thank you. Is there any little underground areas before I decide to waste hours parkouring into the tree? It's not going to take me hours. It's going to take me days, obviously. Well, there it is. That's where I got to get to. I don't feel like I could just throw my my melee weapon at it. I feel like I do need to parkour my way up here, though. Okay, how does one climb up into Dale? I'm gonna say starting right here, maybe. You can't kill the cat, but you gotta kill its fleas. Oh my. Yeah. Love it. Love it. That's great. That's a good one. Uh-oh. I'm good. What am I saying? Oh, nothing happened. Shut the fuck up.
Taking a look around.
Parkour. Yeet. Uh-oh. I bounced. Didn't mean to bounce. But I did. Done the bounce. Gotta be careful. I wasn't looking up and I boot my head off the tree branch above it. Might just be able to walk in. Yeah, there we go. Checking above my head before I make any jumps. No way, dude. Parkour master. Oh, I got this. Nailed it. Where is it? There it is. But before I do jump down, I would like to go up onto the tip of this. Well, the end of it. The tip was the bottom part, I suppose. I'm the king of the world! We've been up significantly higher than this. Okay. Anyway, I'm going to go back and get that sour thingy now. Is there anything up in any of these? Minus all the little berry pieces. Hello. And again. All right, that's 8 more. Over here for now. This is a nice little spot for all these. It's pretty handy. That's literally all we're really up here for right now, just to get all these sour pieces. Okay, I already see how I get up here. Too easy. Come on, game. Come on, game. Boom, 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 and a boop. Okay, that's us up to 12. One more over by this wall. How many do I even need to make this item that I'm trying to make? The staff. Trying to make me up a sour staff. I need 5 sour globs, which is only 5 of these pieces, I'm pretty sure. No, it's 2 per each one, or maybe it's 3 per each one, but I've got 3 back at the house already.
This beat is unbearable.
I don't got time to block. Just got time to melee spam. Oh, hey, more. Damn, that's a big boy. A lot of berries up here. Cool, cool, cool. So are you just sitting on the ground, or are you also up in the tree? I imagine that means it's up in the tree then in that case. Are you up on the wall or anything?
See what we can find.
That's just a leaf. Okay, so if I have to get up in this tree... Oh, stop rolling. Or keep rolling, whatever works. It's a lot of rolling. Thank you. And some more poppers. Wrong item. How the fuck do I get up into this one? Might not have to climb up here. But I also might, I'm not sure. Pop. Alright, heading to class. Enjoy the rest of the stream. Later, Andrea. Climb the wall first. I think you might be right. Yeah, this does look Very conveniently placed. Everything is always placed where it is for a reason. I haven't even made visual of where this actual... Well, there's a molar to begin with, so we absolutely do need to get up into the tree. Oh, we don't need to, but that's what you're meant to do. So, you think I could just jump and glide over? Yeah, that's just what I meant to do. Just glide over. Seems like a pretty far distance to glide over for. All I gotta do is land on one of those. Now we can... Let's just, before we get ahead of ourselves, save just in case.
Oh, huh. That's interesting.
Shut up, Tully. Oh. Ooh. Want to get to a branch. Just want to get to a branch. So, I haven't even made eye contact with the actual item I'm even looking for. We know the molar's right there, but I haven't spotted... I think it's like bang smack in the middle. I haven't spotted the actual item I'm here for, which is the sour worm thingy. Anybody spot it yet? Blends in with all the green. That's something else. Yeah, blends in with all the green. So if you take the path that leads to it, you'll find it. Ah, if I follow the direction, I'll get to the direction. Oh, no way. Smart asshole. What's happening, Ronnie? Good afternoon, dude. Oh, let's not fall. Am I good if I jump here? Yes, I am. Wendell, I need you to also piss right off. Oh. Oh, I didn't land on it? That seems unfortunate. I can still climb up here, but like that. That could have been bad if I didn't have that to land on underneath. Boop. And where is this?
It's pretty good. I mean, this is probably what bottled water is.
It'll be in the last place you look. Yeah, it'd be a little bit funny if I continued looking for it after I found it, though.
Taking a look around.
Yeah, I'm not seeing it. It might not even actually be even in this tree. There might be an underground area, and it turns out it's underneath the underground area. And we climbed up here for no reason. We still got a pretty nice item out of it. Overjumped that. Whoops. And that's why we have this. It should be right around here, but... Maybe we get it for defeating this thing? It's on the wall? Yeah? We were up and I didn't see anything along the cracks. You can have another look. You can see it from the ground, but can't reach it. It's just out of the jump reach. I do not see it on the ground. And if it's on the ground, I don't have to jump to it? What? That doesn't make any sense. It's closer to the ground. Well, I've been told by the people it's on the wall. So is it on the wall or is it on the ground? Or are you just talking absolute poo-poo? Because you've said a couple things. Because I'm looking at what you said, and you said it's at the center of the tree. And then you said it's closer to the ground. Then you said it's in a jump spot that you can't jump to, which doesn't really make that much sense. So, you've given me 3 places that it's in, so I'm going to ignore your what you told me, because by the sounds of it, Even you don't know which one you think it is. Uh-oh. Whew, I had to open that dandelion last second. I'm gonna move up here and get this one. This is too much hassle to get an item that I don't really care that much about. I'm pretty sure I have enough of them right now as it is already. This is too much. I don't even know where it is, so... Oh, hey, buddies. Bonk. 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 Parried, but still nailed me. Ow. Nearly had me there, Mr. Black Oxby. Oh. And dead. Such big boys.
I could devour.
Yeah, let's move over to where the other one is.
Right about now.
Saves us some times. Busting weapon required for this. Bonk. 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 Ah, free vert girls chat. Awesome. I was looking for some vert girls. English is hard. That's okay, dude. Bonk, 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 bonk. And Pinecone. So do I ban you now? You're gonna leave by yourself because this only ends one way.
Dante's
You.
surprisingly not terrible.
Hey, Mr. Scooter. Bonk. Bonk. And let's get you guys down here in a hot bar, ready to rock. And let's put you back on. Forgot to put this on. Was wondering why I wasn't getting health regen from parrying. Because I didn't have that item on. That makes sense. Lots of spooters. Can you get me from up here?
Peeping makes me feel a little creepy.
Think he can hit me while I'm standing on his head? Well, that answered that question pretty quick. Damn, look at the size of you. No thanks on the poison damage. I'm good. Dude, that thing was huge. No, no, no. So many big boy enemies. I'm good for upgrade materials. I say this for now. What the fuck was that thing? That was like a giant stink bug by the looks of it. That was way bigger than the normal ones. All right, you're going to be down here? Or you're going to just be like up on the edge of one of these? Oh, it actually might just be down here. There it is. Bum, 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 bum. That's 16. That brings us up to 19 right now. I would like to say 19 is hopefully enough for what I need. If not, we can always come hunt down some more. And do I get out this way or do I need to parkour out? Because I remember being here before. The green ones are bigger and they give green bug parts for a couple late game items as well. Nice. Everyone does so much damage and they're all so mean. We've already got all the ones out of this, unfortunately. I believe I did at least. Yes. All right, let's see if that's enough. Gonna end up needing 20. Ugh, all right. That'd be kind of funny too. There's still loads of them around the world. We can just scan them on our on our well scanner thingy. We're also just doing this so I can create the staff. I only needed enough to make 5 of the things to make the staff. I don't know about upgrading it, what that requires though, so we can kind of gauge that from there. Uh-oh. But there's a couple more. Get inside the car and grab those last couple while we're there. But yeah, the main reason we're just doing this is because we're just trying to make the staff and we're just trying to waste some time because we need some in-game days to pass. So the remaining of the Black Widows will spawn in. Those guys are no joke. They're fucking hardcore, man. Oh, it didn't even let me open up my... I was about to say my parachute. Didn't even let me open up my dandelion. Didn't need it in the end. Boop. Boop. Cool, there's 4 from there. And there's another 4 from there. All right, well, that brings us up just a little bit more. It's 27 now. The fuck you saying I need 20? Watch, I'm going to get back and it turns out I would have needed 20. It's like, oh, damn, good thing we actually got... Oh, shit, look at... That is a lot of dandelions on you. There's the fluffy dandelions. We were only talking about those, actually. What a coincidence. That's a normal dandelion. That's a normal dandelion. So what's a fluffy one do? So it's a tier 2 dandelion. A fluffy puff of dandelion of high quality could be used to drift down from even greater heights. So does it just last longer and give you more control? Cool. Let's see. I think they might give us a little bit more control as well. That or it just has a fuck ton more durability. Wow, that has a ton of durability. It's not even moving. It is now, but it was barely moving. I'd say the amount we still travel seems about the same. Can I repair you? No option to repair, though. That would have been nice. But okay, so it's basically just lasts way longer. Have you found Thor's pendant? We have, yes, we found that today, and we'll also be uploading a TikTok on how to find it for people who are struggling to find the location of it and stuff like that. So I broke that down and tried to make it as simple as possible and showed the exact placing to go, the exact parkour route to go up, and exactly where to look for it to find it is easy. And then I also broke down what all this stats were on it and how it works. I have it. I'm not using it, though. I still feel like the what is it called? The compliance badge is still the best. Yeah, compliancy. That one. The one for parrying to get your HP back. I still find that the best because, like, look at this shit. Come on. Like, so good. Just full health, man. So nice. Yeah, I feel like that's still the best one. Especially because our helmet and our shoulders, when I do a perfect parry, also poisons the enemy right now. These are wolf spiders, so they don't get poisoned. So, irrelevant here. But for all the other enemies, man, it's so good. I parry, I do a lot of damage to them. I parry, I get health back. It's like, cool. I'm being offensive while being defensive while also regenerating health. It's really, really nice. Obviously, the compliancy badge benefits a lot more if you have the ladybug armor on, but it's not bad still. Okay, we're getting cranked through all these. This is really nice to see. Oh, I forgot to make a thingy while I was over there. Whoopsie. All right, where do I have space for you guys? I'm gonna have to make some more chests soon, aren't I? Use. And not that. Keep. That's you. And we got loads of space in here. Bum, 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 bum. I'm going to keep not all of you. I need to have one of you, so... that's that one maxed out. Any more space in here? Nope. Nope. Damn, stacked up on the silk in those ones. One of you, two of you. Boom. Perfect. Meant to do that while I was over there. Kind of forgot. Busy doing other shit. You always build a half floor to use the storage shelves for your storage. Oh, that's smart. Yeah, I like that. I didn't even think about that. Yeah, good call.
That's not
Helps
so
give
bad.
them some verticality, so I don't have to just be stacking up chests all over the ground. Yeah, cool. I like that. All right, so I need to make up 5 of these. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And that still leaves me with 17 spare. So we'll put them in. I'm now going to go sleep. They'll be made instantly. And now we can instantly make our sour staff. Sounds kind of cool. Can you scan the new dandelion? So you know if something's scannable if it has a little marker beside the top corner of it. So, for example, this bad boy right here. I've never scanned this because, I don't know, I just didn't. But that has a nice little marker beside it. I also believe, boom, this has a marker beside it. So there are 2 things I haven't scanned. And not everything is scannable. If it has a little marker on the top corner of it, it's scannable. All right. So we can now make the strongest of the staffs. The sour staff. 5 sour globs, 5 pine cones, 5 tough gunk, and 5 pond moss. To get pond moss, you need to have killed multiple black widows. And then you need to take those items and spend them on the widow dagger, because the widow dagger is the only weapon in the game that will allow you to harvest pond moss. So yeah, you need to get some incredible weapons and items before you can even get it. The other staffs, you don't need anything of that much insaneness. For the mint staff, it is literally crow feathers. You can get them pretty much at the beginning of the game. Tough gunk, look at the number I have. Like whatever. Pine cones, also fine. You just need a tier 2 or tier 3 busting weapon. Mint globs, once you got mint, you're all good on that one. Spicy one, again, nothing of notoriety and hardness to get. And if you look at the stats, the mint staff and the spicy staff are basically the exact same, except for the mint staff has more stun damage than the spicy staff. But if you look at the sour staff, a little bit higher on the stats in there, which makes sense because it is, of course, way harder to unlock this bad boy. So, of course, that's the one I want to craft. I might craft all of them because we just can't. I just need to make 5 mint clubs and I can make you 5 of you and just get some more red ant heads and we're good. Very nice. And so, before we even use it, can I upgrade it? I can, with just standard stuff. All right. We just need the brittle whetstone to upgrade you. I hope I have some of those brittle whetstones. Oh, I got 147 of them. Well, isn't that dandy? Let's do 20. And then onto you. And brittle whetstones. I need 10 more of you. Still the same, so 5, 10. And now onto mighty globs. So it doesn't change any typing or anything, just as pure damage. So some mighty globs. Can I just craft normal mighty globs right now? Yes, I can. There's 5. How many do I need to upgrade it? I need exactly 5, so that's about to upgrade it. All right. So I haven't even shot this thing yet. Oh, wow. That looks fucking sick. Whoa. So by the looks of it, that does damage to everything along the route. It looks like it electrifies everything around. Oh, so we'll take out everything in a pack. Now, if I do a heavy attack, that damaged me. Yeah, and you can definitely use a shield while you have this out. Yeah, good spot. I didn't even think about that, but yeah, 100%. So this is a range weapon I can also use with a fucking shield.
At least it's clean.
Well, let's find an enemy to hit with it. So does this technically count as an explosive weapon?
Aphid on the move.
Yeah, look, he's stunned. Oh, and they bounce. Might be really good for taking out all your weevils. Oh, we just unlocked something. New mutation. Who this? Mutation I just unlocked is... I'm not sure which one it is. Let's have a look. Oh, there we go. The one that looks like a wizard. That makes sense. Whittle Wizard. Mastering sufficient advanced culinary technology. Blah, blah, blah. With candy staffs is unlocked. Different damage types apply unique status effects to creatures. Spiciness burns, mintiness slows, and sourness stuns. But yeah, is that not what they already do? But does this make it stun even more? I do need to eat some food because after sleeping, my hunger is up there. Whittle Wizard. Oh, I said whistle. Because I'm a whittle wizard. Oh, look how small I am. Look at the whittle fella. Ah, I gotcha. Will that damage my build? Oh, shit, it does. So I do gotta be careful. That fucks up my shit. Don't have any mushrooms I can eat over there, do I? No. Well, I might have to go back and cook that. Maybe not the best idea to use it in our little area then.
I have limits.
I'm gonna eat a couple of these. Yeah, my damage is... Unless I shoot it up and above it. Give me a spider shoot of that. And I wonder if I should, like, shoot it at the ground first or something to make it bounce. Because it does just bounce off shit. It's cool. Let's go shoot at some spiders. Test it in the abandoned ant nest. Oh, that'd be perfect because it would bounce around in it. Yeah.
I could devour a billion.
Almost destroyed half my base the first 5 minutes of building that thing. I'm charging my laser.
Insect incoming.
Oh, hey. Ow. Oh my god, there's so many of them. Where are you guys all coming from? AoE attack! Oh my days. You guys need to calm down and leave me alone while I'm playing around. I'm trying to see what this thing does. I'm trying to figure out the best way to use it. Do I shoot it straight at them? Do I bounce it off the ground in front of them? Yeah, you best run away. I'm charging my laser. Let's shoot it where he's going to be, maybe. Ow, I nearly just killed myself with it again. Them being really close to you doesn't really seem to give it time to trigger. That's not doing any damage. It needs a little bit of time. Like now we'll start damaging. So using this as a point blank weapon is a nana. But it has infinite ammo. It just kind of comes down to its durability. All those shots I've done have taken up this much durability. want to find the right use case for it, though. That didn't damage him. So, do I have to nail you with it directly if you're that close to me? Yeah, if I hit him with it, it just instantly stuns him. Bounce it off the ground. Maybe I gotta just start getting techie with it. Bounce it off the ground in front of them. That seems to instantly trigger the damage then. I need to make some food. I'm hungry. Let's go see if we have more weevils. Yeah, this is definitely like the AoE stun one. I do want to make up all of them so we can do some testing. I love the animation of it. Funky.
Aphid on the move. Taking a look around.
Does it only damage hostile enemies? Yeah, did not hit that thingy. Weird, man. It's definitely super unique from what the other thing was. Does more harm than good. Yeah, I've so far hit myself with it more times than I've hit enemies with it. I do it. Yeah. Yup. Absolutely. Yeah, I don't know if I like it. It seems like it's got to have a super use case. And we've also upgraded this thing already a good few times. It's like tier 6 right now. So like it's already doing pretty reasonable. We can push its damage more, obviously, but like it definitely seems like it's a little bit funky in there. Wonder if it would stun like a widow. Yeah, you think maybe go in, start off with a charge attack, hit it, and then swap to your primary weapon? Or even just like boom, swap to your weapon and start bopping away. Yeah. We'll have to do some testing with it. We'll test it on a wolf spider first before we go up against another black widow. But yeah, if we could get like a guaranteed like stun with that, open our boss fight with this, bop, swap over, do some big smacks, swap back, bop, swap back over. That could be a good strategy. If it works like that, which we don't know yet. Yeah. Dun, dun.
I know I'm a picky eater, but still.
Parkour. I was about to do something down here. What was I about to do? I was about to... I'm going to consume this while I'm here. Oh, yeah, I remember.
Everything looks good from here.
I need to get me some more sap. Oh, and can I make some more of these now? Yes, I can. I can make 5 of them. Nice. These are really, really nice. They do a lot of heal. Let me go grab some sap. And before I do... I'm not going to repair my legs, because if we have another widow that spawned in now, I'm going to replace my legs. Don't break my base. Don't come back into my base. Don't come back into my base. Stop it. Stop. Okay. I want to see if maybe we could use that to destroy things that we weren't meant to destroy with it. I want to see if the devs had a bit of an oversight that they just didn't realize. Computer says no. Thank you. Thank you. All right, let's make some more bandages. Handy to have. Thank you. There's 9 more in my inventory. Boop, boop. Oh, I need to bring one of these with me. That was 2? Didn't mean to put both of them in there. Just need one of them with me. Bum, bum, bum. Gotta make my anchor on the other side. Got some of you guys. Okay. Do we have any big wolf spiders alive? Because if we do, we can see what it's like. You got no legs, Lieutenant Amp. Lieutenant Dan, what happened to your legs? Oh, we got a sleepy boy. Perfect. So full charge, aim directly at him. Okay, I've instantly damaged myself. Okay, so far it's done more damage to me than it's done to the wolf spider. It then stunned them. Gonna be honest, I could have just went up and just killed it faster by just attacking it. I was hoping it would count as a bomb and blow that open. That would have been really cool. It did not. It did not. You need a sour busting weapon for the castle boss? Okay. Let's go get some more weevils now. Let's see if some more spawned in, and then we can... If I slept today? Trying to push those days as much as possible so we get those Black Widows spawning back in. Not yet. I gotta just wait a little bit longer and I can sleep. All right, cool. Yeah, these staffs are funky. Take you off, put you back on for now. And where's me bowl? Thank you. Yeah, they're pretty cool, but I feel like they've gotta have very specific use cases for them to be, well, useful. And that's the only thing. Oh yeah, still got this Widow's Dagger. Oh, it doesn't have a max combo. So a lot of weapons have a max hit combo. Like 1, 2, 3. And then you have to wait. That doesn't. Oh, whoops, sorry. Any ladybugs around that I haven't killed already? This thing hasn't been upgraded at all, but I want to see if it maybe applies more poison because it's a Widow Dagger. We'll check the scanner though. I've not filled up, no. Probably good in the caves with a lot of enemies. Yeah, taking out hordes of enemies and hitting multiple definitely seems like so far the only thing that seems useful. Yeah, it seems weird. We got one back! It's the only one that's active.
I could devour a Billy Hog right about now.
We only need one more. Oh, yes. All right. Let's go kill ourselves the final Black Widow that I need to kill for this. Very nice. Hi. Hey, come a little bit closer so I can melee you with this. Just seems like normal poison damage to me. Yeah. That's just how much poison damage you do with normal poison. I was hoping that this dagger would have like the Widow poison on it, which basically like does a lot more. But yeah, it doesn't. The Undershed Widow never respawns. We never mentioned that Widow, but okay. And put you in here for now. You need to bring anything else with me? Got you. Oh, yeah. I know what I want to do. Well, firstly, I'm going to have to get some more food as well. Oi. You make me move so slow. Die. You better not have broke my stairs or anything. No, we good. I have some of these critical hit chance. This will help me out big time. I will bring one of these with me. I already have some of you. Get some bandages, get some instant heals. I would like to just get some more weevil meat if possible, though. Yeah. Five ads in a row. Yes, BBG. I think the ads go off duration, not the amount of ads. So you could get 15 ads, you can get 2 ads, you can get 1 ad. I think it's more just the duration of said ad combos out in there. Yeah, Twitch is absolutely just like overrun with ads right now. It's crazy. So much. So many. Is the Firefly making you drop things? Not that I'm aware of. Not that I'm aware of. Need more weevils. I hear one. Come here. Thank you. Come on, Mr. Weevils. Go in and be attracted towards my mushrooms. Being very finicky today. We're not getting that many weevils go towards our little den. And you're gonna spawn in? Come on. I need more than 2. Get away with that, I suppose. Caves and sub to Twitch Turbo. Way too many ads. Is Twitch Turbo still even a thing? Is that still even a thing? Thought they got rid of that ages ago. I'm using the same farm, and I've noticed after a while, if I pick up the mushrooms and drop again, the respawn rates kind of reset. You think these mushrooms have been here for too long? We could pick them up and re-drop them. I did just drop like a set of new mushrooms down. I added more mushrooms into the area, but yeah, we can do that. Yeah, today they've been really finicky. They've been very hit and miss. Let's just put these in our hotbar, because I can just...
Hungry.
Oh, that's... Oh. It just eats them. I thought if I put them on my hotbar, I could just like equip them and throw them. That's not how it works. Okay, well, drop 1. Drop 2. Just try spread them out a little bit, so no matter what angle they might spawn in from, they'll be attracted towards them. All right, there we go. Randomly placed down, mainly towards the front.
Taking a look around.
There's already a weevil, at least.
Everything looks good from here.
Any more spawning in? Just the one? We got enough for now. Let's just go get this final widow so I can go ahead and make that goddamn armor already. I want it. I want it big time. Kind of just teary, but notice that they tend to come back if I redrop all the mushrooms. Yeah. Doesn't hurt to try, right? Like, whatever. Only a couple seconds of my time if it doesn't do anything. Oh. Should probably pick these up. Let's see. You can be gone. We're going to cook up these others, and then we're good with everything else we have. We got some crit, we got some damage boost, we got some instant heals. We're going to go fuck up some motherfucking widows. That's what we're going to go do. Hopefully. I'm going to attempt to go fuck up a motherfucking widow. We'll see. Thank you. Whoopsie. All right, let's drink some more and let's head out and go clap our final widow that I gotta go kill. Prayer sword? Nah. That's loads. We're also not using this sword against the widow. No. Took damage from that last one. What the fuck? That's funky. Yeet.
Oh my god!
So we got to go to the toolbox. That's where we're gonna go kill this next one. Easy claps inbound. Yeah, we've already upgraded stuff like, what, 5-6 times now? I might upgrade it some more, but I want to use it a bit more before I decide to upgrade it and waste materials in case I don't plan on using it at all. Because I don't want to just upgrade everything, you know? If I'm not using it, it'd just be a waste of material. Don't want to be wasting that material. It's some good stuff. I got loads of it right now because we've been farming up lots of it, but eventually I will be running low. So trying to keep what we need. I might end up fully upgrading anyway, because I do want to still make up the other staffs as well, and they'll cost the exact same materials to upgrade. I want to make sure we're not just focusing on one, because they all do a little bit different stuff. But yeah, that sour one with the stun and how it bounces around sounds really cool for taking out like mobs of people. Like if we're to go into like the termite hill or the red ant hill or the black ant hill, I feel like that's where it's going to shine. But outside of those areas, I don't know. I don't know. So I'll play around with it a little bit more, see how good it is in those scenarios. And if it's kind of met in those scenarios, then I don't think I'm going to upgrade it at all. But we got to test it, right? Well, we'll find out. We'll see. Again, guys, do not forget we have a giveaway going on right now. There's like 4 days left on it, maybe. I'm not too sure. But we're giving away a copy of the newest Call of Duty because that went live like last week or whatever. So just type in the chat, ! giveaway. Open for all viewers. Don't need to be a sub or anything. So check that out if you haven't already. And we're gonna go clap a Black Widow real quick. That's what we're gonna go off and do. Hi, Black Ox thingy. Why did my marker despawn? Oi! Maybe I got that marker back. Ooh. Fastest way is true, I suppose. Looking at a second PC for streaming only really needs to be a decent CPU, am I right? GPU doesn't really matter too much? No, not too much, unless you plan on using your GPU as your encoder with NVENC and everything like that. Like, if you want to build a pretty decent and cheap, like, streaming rig, just get, like a 2060 and then, like, some pretty basic CPU, couple gigs of RAM, and boom, there you go. The reason I say the 2060 is the 20 series graphics cards were their first set of, were they the Turing graphics cards or whatever the fuck they were? But they basically will allow you to use a lot of things from the NVIDIA Center or whatever the fuck it's called, which will allow you to do things like add like RTX voice onto your mic and do things for your camera and stuff like that, which is really, really helpful So firstly, you'll got that for your actual encoding, which is really, really good, which will outdo most decent CPUs using that. And then it's got the other stuff too, but I forget what it's called. It's like the NVIDIA. I don't use it because I don't need it, but it's got loads of really handy stuff in it. Just look up in there. But yeah, I forget what it's called. Can't remember off my head right now. And gimme. So slow. Come on. Give. What's this game about? It's about getting as much pussy as possible. Yep. That's it. Bonk. 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 Alright, I do need to kill these guys before we go in. NVIDIA broadcast? I think that's it, yeah. That's about right. I think that's it, the NVIDIA broadcast. It's really handy because NVIDIA broadcast basically uses a portion of your graphics card to be able to do some things like some like background removal. So you can go ahead and basically use a green screen without using the green screen. And that started with the 20 series and up. So that's why I say, you know, I'd recommend like a 20 series in there because you could use that for your NVENC encoding. It's going to be pretty good. Quality's going to look pretty solid on it. And then you're also going to have access to the NVIDIA Broadcaster, which allows you to do things like background removal. So if you wanted to like have like a kind of green screen, it's not perfect, but it's going to be better than, you know, most people can set up their green screen. It will also allow you to use the RTX voice, which can do things like remove echo, background audio, and just a lot of nice processing to your mic that, you know, if you're just using the low-end mic or it's background or random stuff, it can get rid of it. Like if like your PC's fan makes a hum noise, you know, there's not really much you can do. If you're just rocking kind of like a normalish kind of mic, you can't really do a lot to kind of sort that, but that will get rid of loads of background audios and stuff. So that's why I would recommend that. So if you're looking to get a secondary PC for streaming, I would recommend throwing a 20 series graphic card. Literally pick up a 2060. I think you can get them for like 200 quid probably. Maybe even cheaper than 200, and that will just give you a lot of really nice features in there. Your CPU can literally just be something pretty standard, and that's really just about it. The only thing is, with a dual PC setup, one thing that a lot of people struggle with is capturing their audio, capturing their video in there, because you need to be able to pull your audio from the streaming PC. That's where like your alerts and your music and all that other kind of sound is going to be coming from. But then you also need to get all of your sound from your gaming PC, and then you need all that audio going through to a singular headset so you can hear everything, and then all of that goes towards your stream PC as well. You're then also going to be able to pull the video from both of those, so there can be a lot of messing around for a lot of people who aren't really that tech savvy. A 2 PC setup, if you are not very good with PCs, do not bother. It is way too much hassle. For me, I could literally just be like, bop, 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 cool, done. I got my audio right, I got my video right, everything's in sync, boom, perfect. But for a lot of people, it is rocket science. So if you're not savvy with PCs and streaming, I would genuinely not recommend a first-time streamer going in and doing a dual PC setup if you've not really done that much previous, because there can be a lot to it. So just recommendations there. Do I have you? Boop, boop. Yeah, so just recommendation. But if you are going to go down that route, you will need some form of external audio recording. That will literally be the easiest solution, like having an audio mixer or Go XLR or something along those lines. They will literally fix like 90% of your audio issues. If not, there is virtual things you can do for your audio, but that's usually where people run into all the issues. And then you also need to be able to bring over all of your gameplay from one PC to the other PC. So you'll need to buy a capture card. So usually people use a capture card to record like the consoles, but if you're using a dual PC setup, your gaming PC is the equivalent of a console now. you still need to be able to pull the footage from one PC and get it to the other. You can't just do that through USB, so you'll still need to output your game PC through like a HDMI into your streaming PC, and you can't just plug it in defaultly, so you will need like an Elgato capture card or something like that to be able to pull that footage over into there, because if not, how are you going to just magically get your game footage to another computer? It doesn't just work like that just because you're on the one local network. It's networks. Overall, there is a lot to a dual PC setup that a lot of people don't get, and it can be quite frustrating if you're not quite sure what you're doing. But if that is where you're going, then honestly, I'd recommend get like a 2060. It's like $200, maybe a little bit more, maybe a little bit less at this stage. I'm not too sure. That will give you the option for NVENC encoding, their newer, better one, which is really, really nice. And that gives you access to all of the NVIDIA broadcaster stuff, which is super, super nice. Like, super, super nice. It allows you to do so many nice things. I don't have any of those baked in right now, but I think even OBS has some stuff baked into those now. Let me see. Do they have... That's for you. So what kind of stuff have they added in it? Because I think with the most recent updates, let's see what kind of stuff do they have in there. I'm just reading through some of the stuff that's been added. I'm not sure where that is, but it's literally like a flick of a button. I don't use any of it because I don't need it, but yeah. Anyway.
Spiderling here. I shall name it... Doug.
Doug, that's a good name. These are on my bar. Where's my big boy food? Consume.
I'd eat this normally.
Consume. Let's go bap a Black Widow real quick and save the game before we do as well, just in case. Hi, Mr. Black Widow.
Looks good from here.
Where's my stun? There's my crits. That one attack is a one-hit kill. I literally died to that at least once every single time. At least once. He always gets me with that one-hit kill. Even if you're at full HP, that's a one-hit KO. He usually does that once or twice during the boss fight, but I always seem to mistime it the very first time I go in. I've already got my buffs and stuff on me, so I can just send it straight in. Trying to get my stamina back. There we go. We got the parries. We're full health. What the fuck is he doing? He was just bouncing. There it is. That was the 1-hit KO move.
I could devour a Billy Hawk right about now.
Terrible.
There it is. What? I still died to it. I parried it. Oh, that was unlucky. I think I parried one of the spiderlings instead of him. Ooh. Would you use the staff because it's being in the cave? You can do whatever you want to do. Sure, go for it. I'm going to just boop him down because he was literally one hit from death there. Trying to get that stun build up. That was it. Easy parries. Easy crits. That was it again. I'm dead. I'm gonna take out the smaller boys. And there's the spider fang I need.
Interesting.
I actually don't even need to kill the smaller boys. They're just quite annoying. That was the only item I needed. I just needed one more fang. I never get to get the fuck out of here. Boop. Bye, Felicia. And that means I can now craft the final piece of my armor I want to craft. And hopefully I've got enough upgrade material to max it out instantly as well. I think I should. I think I should. One way to find out. You can stand at the mouth of the den and spam arrows at her. Yeah, but believe it or not, spiders have legs and they can use those to walk, and they'll use them to walk towards you to eat your fucking face. So you can do that, but it's not going to do very much, if I'm going to be honest. Not gonna do very much. You could. But going in and bapping her with this weapon, getting those stuns and getting those parries is literally the best things to do. We also had our crit increase and our attack power increase, so we were able to go in and just fucking bap down. That fight's actually incredibly hard. We made that look pretty easy. Even though I died twice. Cannonball! Yep. Bring it. I actually want to loot these to get some more of their blood sacks, because I can get some really nice heals out of those blood sacks. Come here. Come here. I got a poison. You're dead, dude. Yeah. I was like, I got a poison on you. You dead. There we go. I can make 3 more of these throwable items. They're really, really nice. She doesn't fit out a den from there? You sure? Positive? I'll have to test that next time it spawns back in. I imagine it does. We might have a nice little cheese for next time then. We might have to test that out. And by might, we absolutely got to test that out. We'll see if you're right on that one. I hope you are. That'd be cool. It just means I don't have to eat, you know, food buffs before I go in, because I absolutely need that crit damage and I absolutely need that attack power increase. Without those, I'm literally fighting a losing battle, because it's just going to do that 1-hit KO attack and eventually I'm not going to get it. So it's like, you know, I'm going to miss one of those perfect parries, because it does a lot of random attacks and I only perfect parry like a chunk of them. I definitely could do better. But we're fine. We're good. We get health every time we do the parries, too. Oh, yeah, I can take these things off my hotbar now. You guys can go back up there. Back on. Back on. Am I being raided? Fucking termites? Fucking termites. They think they can handle this? Come on. Bring it. Let's wait for them to come in now. They can try. They can fucking try. They're only incoming. It gives you a little bit of time, so that way you have a little bit of prep time. I do kind of like that as well. It's kind of nice that they do that. I don't need prep time. I'm already prepped. Explosive arrows too, maximum cheese. I think if it can get stuck in there, I think using the staff would be perfect then in that case. Just throw loads of those up all the time. Any more? Payback. Okay. Silly termites. This is my turf. You can't roll up on my turf. Ah, finally, an actual contender. Perfect parries. Ow. How dare you? Bonk. Any other termites want to try some fuck? That's because I killed a termite king today. I don't think there's any more left. That wall is heavily damaged. Should probably repair that. Yeah, I think we're good. The last one's like lingering somewhere. Anyway, now we can actually make what we want to make, which is the final bit of the Widow gear. There we go. Bop. And to upgrade it, we need brittle plating, 5 of them, to get the next one. We have all these, by the way. I have 140 brittle platings, for an example. I think we're all right on those upgrades. And here we go. Now we can make it sleek and add that parry poison. And for my final upgrade, I just need 4 more supreme platings. And can I make any supreme platings yet? And there it is, maxed out.
Putting on some more armor.
And there we go. So we got the Mask of the Broodmother, maxed out tier 9. We got the Widow Spalders, maxed out tier 9. And we've also got the Widow's Legging, also maxed out tier 9 as well in there. So I'm very curious to see the additional damage that we get done right now. That's what I want to see. Look at all that. Poison, 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 poison. That's a lot of poison. That's a lot of poison. But let's go see how much poison. So we were testing our poison damage on one of the red bigger ants down here. So I feel like we should compare. We were testing it with our parry. So I feel like we should keep it consistent. We've seen how much damage it was doing with a perfect parry, because that's what the Widow armor does. It allows your perfect parries to also apply poison. Now we're using the Broodmother's helmet, which already does that. It doesn't intentionally do it, but it already does that. So we were curious to see if it would stack the poison, and it did. So now that we have the legs on, that should stack the poison even more, but it also already gives us more poison damage, as it defaultly is. So I want to go down and see how much more. So I'm going to just parry one of these bigger ants and just see how much damage it does. Without attacking, without doing any crits, without doing anything, just straight up. So there's a parry. Let's see how much damage we do to you. And with a leg, you mask on. Perfect. Not going to do anything else. Just sit here and let it just do its thing. Has it stopped? Is that how much it's doing? Is that where it caps out at? Okay, let's reload, because I parried twice. I was only meant to parry once. Just my reaction just kicked in and I just parried for a second time. So I do want to redo that and have another look real quick. Missed. Come on. That was not a parry, that was just a block. That was just a block. Half a second too early on these, man. Come on. Yeah, man, I'm faster than you, but I'm too fast.
Right about now.
And now it's too slow. I always have to pick the worst enemies try parry. I literally think these guys are the worst enemies try parry. There we go. Okay, there's the parry. Fucking hell. So let's look at his health. One singular parry. Let's see what his health gets down to. So when I parry, I get health back. And when I parry, I apply a poison that does this much damage. This is just for parrying. Is that where it capped out at? Did we not do more damage than that when we just had one piece of the Widow armor on? That seems wrong. We definitely done more damage when we had just one piece of the Widow armor on. We should be doing double the amount now. We should honestly be killing this ant with a single parry. There's the parry. Is that it done?
That's interesting.
I think the Broodmother special kicked in. You see when that activates. Your character basically farts and makes a fart cloud. We were doing more damage. I'm going to take off the legs, which increases all of our poison damage. So our parry alone just be doing more, as well as adds additional parry poison. Where did I just go?
Ant, chopping around over here.
Hello. Nope. There we go. Right. So I don't have the legs on right now. Let's see what kind of damage it does.
I could devour a Billy Hog right about now.
It's definitely doing less. So I think maybe each piece of the Widows has a chance of triggering. So right now, yeah, because look, that's how much damage it's done. So what I believe is the Broodmother's helmet triggers poison every single time. I think the Widow's shoulders and legs has a chance of triggering each parry. So I might have to do a couple parries to make sure I've got all the poisons triggered. Here's one. Come on. 2. 3. So let's just have a look at your health and see how quick it goes down. Look at that chunking now.
I could devour a Billy Hog right
I'm not
about
parrying
now.
anymore. I don't want any more to stack. But it's even ticking faster. Single parry. That was a big chunk. So I think that's what it is. I think that's what it does. So I think... So we know already... You know what? We can test this as well. I actually know exactly how I can test this. I'm going to put on one piece of just the Widow armor and see if that triggers a poison every time or no. But that's what I'm thinking. So we know for a fact that the Broodmother's helmet always triggers a poison on a parry. Every single time. So let's see how much just the legs does. Ow. Come on.
I could devour a Billy Hog right about now.
Okay. I'm going to just be blocking now because I don't have any armor on. So, yeah. No poison. No poison. At all. Okay. So that's what it is. So the Broodmother's helmet always applies the poison. And then each piece of the Widow's armor has a chance of applying the poison. So far, this has not applied once. So we have just the legs on right now, and it's not triggered once with the legs. You gonna fucking trigger? Are the legs broken? That's 4 perfect. There we go. Took 4 parries for it to trigger. But it's doing good damage when it did trigger. Okay, so that makes some more sense. Got it. Got it. So, when we parry, the Broodmother's helmet guaranteedly triggers a poison. And then the Widow chest and legs increase all my poison damage, so that poison is doing automatically increased. And then these also have a chance of also triggering an additional poison as well. So ideally, if I do a parry and all 3 of them trigger at once, that would be pretty damn nice. There's a chance that will happen, pretty low. But when we just had just the legs on, I had to do 4 parries before it even triggered once. So let's take off the helmet and just leave on the chest and the legs. See how many parries it takes for a trigger this time. Are you gonna... Hello? 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 Motherfucker, why are you running away from me? Helmet off. There's a parry. Did it trigger? Nope. Second parry. Did it trigger? Nope. Third parry. Wow.
Everything looks good from here.
It hasn't triggered once. Still not triggered. Just making sure they were equipped for a second. They are. On the bright side, you're getting better at parrying the ants. Yeah, they are really annoying to parry. They've got such weird attack patterns. I still miss parry them more times than I do parry them, though. It finally triggered. How many was that? That's insanely low. I want to just point out, to make this armor, you gotta kill, like... How many Black Widows did we have to kill to get the dagger and 2 pieces of the armor? 5. 5 Black Widows. The Black Widows are significantly more difficult than the Broodmother. The Broodmother is very easy to kill. Well, not very easy, but in comparison, like, I can go up and just clap its cheeks right now if I felt like it. It's not really a big deal. Like, no buffs needed, no nothing. Couple bits of food just in case I miss some parries, but overall perfectly fine. The Broodmother's helmet applies a poison every single time. Every single time. Like, I'm going to take off both pieces of these armor, and I'm going to just go ahead and parry while I have the Broodmother's helmet on. Hello. Try to parry at least. There's a parry. One singular parry, and it's already been poisoned. Already losing health. Missed. Now, the poison damage that's doing right now isn't that much. But once I put on the Widow armor, that increases poison and then increases poison again because of the 2 pieces. So I'm curious now if going the sleek route with the Widow's armor was actually worth it or not. So we do know that the poison will still add up. So right now, if I go up and parry, having the Widow armor on, still increase my poison damage right there, and still increase my poison damage right here. So even just my Broodmother's helmet, the damage is now just increased from it, straight up. Absolutely. And the poison from everything else I do is also increased. But the rate that the parry poison triggers seems super low. Super low.
From here.
So I'm curious if it's worth it to have the parry poison on it when we have the Broodmother's mask, or if it's basically just pointless. But we do know that they can trigger at the same time. So what I want to do ideally is I want to do parries against it and see when they all trigger at once. Come on. So right now, that's probably just the Broodmother's helmet right now triggering. Sorry again. See if we can get another one to stack on it. So when you start to see the health go bump, 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 that's when we know that we've got more than one stack on. Which doesn't seem to be the case. Right now, that's just the Broodmother's helmet doing that damage. Nailed it. So every parry definitely does the Broodmother poison. So once you basically start seeing the double tick or the triple tick, like now. Okay. So you can basically see when both of the poisons, if not 3 of the poisons, are triggered at once. So if it's just the Broodmother helmet on, you'll see it'll be tick. 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 But if it triggers the other, the chest or the legs, you'll literally see it going tick, tick. Or tick, tick, tick. Definitely picked like the worst enemy to test this on. Their attacks are so slow and then so fast and so random. It's really hard to parry. But they don't do that much damage to us.
Everything looks good.
So right
from
now,
here.
see how chunky his health is going now? That's definitely at least 2 of them triggered right now. If not all 3. Let's see how much damage it does. Look at that bad boy chunk away now. So that was a lot and pretty fast. So I'm going to say that was the helmet and 1 piece. Now, I'd love to see all of them at once. That's what I want to see. Is YouTube better than Twitch for starter streamers? I've been streaming for 9 years. I don't fucking know, bro. Can you, like, stop jumping down there? So there's a parry. Let's see. So by the looks of it, that's 2 of them triggering right now. Because you can see how much it's chunking away. But not all 3. So if it's 2, what does it get your health down to? Oh, it should be pretty identical on what it gets his health down to.
Everything looks good from here.
So to right there. Right under his final bar of health. So his health's broken up into 3 and a little bit of bars. So I'd love to see what happens if all of them trigger at once. Or does just having the legs and the chest on increase the chance of it triggering? Let's see. Definitely chunking away now. So we're more regularly. I feel like if I have the Broodmother's helmet on, it seems to make the other one trigger more commonly. So it only done to there. So I think if all 3 trigger, it gets it down to, so see where it says Red Soldier Ant? It gets its health down to just below the first letter of its name. I feel like that's the additional damage that the third one does. Okay, so it does seem to stack. Not every time like we thought it did. We thought that it triggered every single time. So the Broodmother's helmet absolutely triggers every single time, and the other ones are a little more finicky. So there's a parry. So that looks like that's just the Broodmother's helmet now. Because you can see how little poison it's now doing. It's still doing a decent amount. Like, that's still, like, if I do a whole melee, like, that's a big weapon on melee and I'm wet. But I want to see if one parry could take out all his health. And again, if you're fighting against multiple enemies, you're not going to just parry them once and stand there. You will parry multiple times. So I'd love to go up against like a Black Ox Beetle or a Ladybird or a Ladybug or one of those kind of to see, you know, where I can get multiple parries and see it stack. And something that attacks a little bit better than this thing. So by the looks of it, that's just 1 poison on him. So parry again. Parry again. To see if we can get multiple stacks up. Parry again. Oh. So it's probably like a 1 in 10 of multiple of them stacking at once. There we go. We can see multiple are now stacked on him. Because his health is starting to chunk in bigger clumps. You can see it. Look at that. It's like going click, 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 click. But for bigger chunks. So I'm going to say that was all 3 of them triggered there at once. Okay, that's pretty good. Still a lot of damage. Well, we're killing these guys without even hitting them. And while I'm parrying, I'm also getting HP back at the same time as well. So, goddamn. But I would love to test this on something else. Testing it on like a wolf spider is pointless because spiders are immune to poison. Nearly all poisons. But the Broodmother, if you go Sleek route, has Poison Nova. And Poison Nova pretty much bypasses everything. And Poison Nova does insane damage. That will not trigger on a parry from our testing. That will only trigger on a melee hit. But damn, does that do some damage when it triggers. And I don't know if Poison Nova's damage gets bumped up by our shoulders and our legs or not. Oh, and we also apply poison damage by just meleeing enemies. We also apply poison damage by parrying. We also apply poison by just shooting enemies. Because we just apply poison on everything right now. Which is pretty damn fucking cool, actually. Pretty damn cool. So I might also upgrade the wolf... not the wolf spider dagger. The Black Widow dagger. And then put on the bleed as well. And see how much all of that stacks up. Parry, attack with the dagger. And then see what kind of combo we get out of that. Just for testing. We got materials. So we got the Widow dagger, which applies poison. Really fast attack speed. Brittle whetstones. Cool. We have bazillions of those. Let's upgrade this and see. And then, of course, we can pair a shield with that. Right, brittle whetstone required now. That's 10 more of you. There we go. And then I think we change material now. And then on to mighty globs. Had some ready to roll. I was going to put them on the staff, but okay. Oh, so we can actually pick what way we want to go with this as well. Ooh. Nice. We're going straight damage on it. 10 mighty globs to increase it even higher. We got 5 cooking away now. That should be 5 ready instantly. You can see. That dagger and the red hand shield would be pretty OP. Yeah, for the corrosion, I have that shield. It is right here. So this shield does block corrosion, which basically means if you block an enemy, it can make them take more damage from all sources, including my poison and everything else. So that could pair together really, really well. Okay, once these are done, I can increase the dagger even higher. Pretty damn good. Okay, let's put you on there for a sec. So that's both of those together. And then we could take off you and put on Assassin, which small blades make enemies bleed. So this bad boy should be doing poison. All our poison damage should be increased. I thought I heard a ladybird going around here, but that was right as I slept, so might be gone now. Let's go down and slap this ant a couple times with it and see what happens. Oh yeah, and then so if we parry, we apply a poison. And then if we parry, we also have a chance of applying corrosion, which makes enemies take... Oh, there we go. Perfect. Which makes enemies take like 20% more damage, I think. On top of all the extra poison damage that we're going to be doing. So could be pretty damn filthy. I'm going to save. There's his heal. There's a parry. I did not parry. There's a parry. There's a parry. Did not parry. That was just a block. That was just a block. There's a parry. Ow. I don't care if this thing kills me if I like miss time the parry because I gotta save anyway. God, dude, they're fast. God damn, I forgot how fast ladybugs are. I need to... Been down there with that ant for too long. That'd have been streaming for a good few hours now. But we gotta save so we can test it. Yeah, so I wish we knew when the corrosion triggered on this shield because no idea. So, just one hit just to get him triggered on us. And there's already poison damage. Like, look how much one melee is done. Like, look at that thing tick away. I've literally meleeed them once. There's a parry. He healed himself. That's fine. That's actually good for our testing. So he's not taking any bleed damage, any poison damage. There's a parry. So that should have applied my helmet at least on him, which it did. There's another parry. I want to see if it will trigger my other buffs too. It did not. If anything, it seemed to cancel it. Ow. Parry.
Oh, huh. That's interesting.
Hey. So I just killed that ant without even hitting it once. Come on. Wendell, move out of the fucking way. Or don't. I'm not really seeing a lot of extra triggering on it. The melee does a fuck ton of damage with that. Because it does poison. That poison gets bumped up by all my stuff. And then also there's bleed. One hit. There's a parry. Yeah, it's triggering multiple ticks right now.
Oh, huh. That's interesting.
God damn. I've meleeed this ladybug once. With a dagger. One melee. And a lot of really bad parries. So let's just see what happens if we go up and slap it multiple times with dagger. I want to see if that damage can stack, maybe. That was actually one stab and then just parry. Miss loads of parries. So let's just go over and slap it a few times, see what happens. I don't even see what its health is on. It's about to be dead. And I think that just kills it. Okay. Okay. Damn. This uses like no stamina for a swing. Look how many times I can swing with this thing until I run out of stamina. That costs like no stamina to swing. Here's my two-handed sword.
I could devour a...
Okay. So that poison and bleed and corrosion all together is pretty damn filthy. I want to test it on something bigger though, because it's just a standard ladybug. I want to go up and use it on a black ox beetle. They are a lot bigger. Or a roly-poly. A roly-poly would be perfect. But like, there's just a couple hits. Just look at its health go. I didn't even do a parry. There's a parry, which will apply more poisons on him. Oh, there's a heal. Cool. Okay, that's kind of disgusting how much damage that's doing. That's kind of disgusting, the amount of damage that we're currently getting done right now. Here's a big guy. So melee you a couple times. Look at his health just chunk. There's a parry. He just died the second I parried him.
Scrabble along.
I meleeed him once. One melee, one melee. You dead, bro? You dead, bro?
That's interesting.
Cool. Okay, this could be ridiculous. I still want to go up and test it against the roly-poly, and I also want to test it against like the Black Ox beetles and stuff like that. But Jesus, man. Look at his health. Look at his health.
I could devour a Billy Hog right about now.
Okay. Should go for Taurus Pendant. Increases every stat by 10%. It doesn't. And we have it. It's right here. Taurus Pendant gives you 1 health every 10 seconds, which is honestly nothing. It gives you 5 stamina regeneration on top of it. So 5 every 10 seconds, something like that is how it works out. It gives you a 1% critical hit chance increase, 10% crit hit damage, 10% healing received, 10% sizzle resistance, minus 10% stamina cost. That's actually really nice on it. That's like the biggest one. Your stamina regeneration delay is reduced, which is good. And then also your hunger and thirst delay is reduced by 10% as well, which is all right, but not too major. But for me, honestly, the compliance badge still comes in super clutch with the parry heal. It is still so huge. And these are about to be done, and I can increase this bad boy even more. But let's go drink some water real quickly. Gib.
Probably what bottled water is.
And some quick and easy food before I go harvest some weevils. Thank you. And these are officially done. Okay, I think this should be able to cap out this weapon for now until I get some of the jeweled items, right? Yeah, mighty jewels required. All right. Right now, this is the highest damage we can make this dagger do. And it... Oh, you know what? I can make this thing attack even faster, right? If I use this and then swap weapons... We 100% can make this thing attack even faster. I think I can increase it by double the speed. I need an enemy to hit. An enemy. Just one that I can trigger this on, please. Probably shouldn't have killed that ladybird now, should I? Any wolf spiders in here?
Taking a look around.
Nope, killed them all already. Oi, give me some ants to just schmack real quick. I just want to trigger the ability that this weapon has and then swap over and see what it does. Hey, what's going on, Nate?
Hey, Ant. What's the news?
Okay, it just triggered. Trying to trigger the ability on this again. Just killing everything. Hi, need to smack somebody else real quick so I can get this thing to trigger. Hey, hey,
Spotted
dude.
a soldier ant.
Just killing everything too quick. We're too damn strong. I will have to test that a little bit later then, I guess. All right, we'll go back up to our base and then we can make a schmoove. But this could be pretty damn ridiculous. That's the assassins. So this is the setup that we got going on right now. We got the Mask of the Mother Demon, which basically makes all of our weapons do poison damage, including our parries. It basically puts a poison on every single parry. We got the Fire Ant Shield, which does block corrosion, which means if I block an enemy or parry them, it will add corrosion to them. I don't know how often it does, but that makes enemies take more damage. This dagger itself is pretty damn insane, and there's a lot of poison damage too. And then our chest and our legs increase how much poison damage we also do. And then they also have parry poison, which stacks with this poison and this poison. So if I melee somebody with this one, and I don't think this one and this one stacks, but anyway, but if I poison somebody and then I parry, that does stack on top of it, as well as if our Poison Nova also triggers, and then this armor increases the damage, and then this armor also increases the damage, and then this dagger also does bleed damage as well, and then our parries also does poison damage too, and we can just basically sit back and watch everything die. Keeping up with all that? Yeah. So now we gotta go do some of the real big boy tests. We gotta go up to the top part of the yard. We gotta find the biggest and baddest enemies, and we gotta see how much damage we can do with a single hit. One single hit. And we also gotta see how much damage we can do without a single hit. I mean, killing enemies by just parrying them. And honestly, we should actually do pretty reasonable damage. So right now, every time I do a perfect parry, I heal. And every time I do a perfect parry, I apply at least one poison, if not up to 3 poisons, which seems kind of broken and silly. So let's make our way across. Let's go up to the biggest boys. I want to take on some of the black ox beetles because they're pretty strong, and some of the roly-polies because they can also heal and they have such insane health. So let's make our way up to the top of the garden and see how much damage we can actually do to some of those guys, because they are some of the bigger bad boys we can test this out on. On the next segment of the stream, because that is going to be this segment of the stream done. Come on. I've been live way longer than I should have been. I should have ended like 20 minutes ago. Guys, that is going to be this segment of the stream done. We have all the Widow's gear. We have the weapon, the helmet. We got everything cranked out in there, and we're trying to see what is the maximum amount of damage. We're testing between bleed damage, we're testing between poison damage, we're testing between bleed and poison damage, and trying to figure out a happy middle on what actually is the best utilization of the maximum amount of damage. We're offensive with the poison, we're defensive with the poison and healing. I think our build is getting a little bit ridiculous right now, but that's what we want. That's genuinely what we want to do. So keep staying tuned to the stream so you can see how our character development, well, continues to develop. But until then, that is this segment of the stream. Before you dip off for the day, make sure you check out our giveaway. We got a brand new giveaway going on. I think there's like 3-4 days remaining on that. We're giving away a copy of the brand new Modern Warfare 2 because it's the newest game of the month, and why not? Links are in the description, or you can just type in the chat !giveaway, and that'll give you the giveaway info. So go check that bad boy out. That is open for all viewers, not just subs to the stream. So, check that bad boy out. See how you do, of course, in there. But that is just done for today. Thank you for tuning in. I did say on the next segment of the stream, but I'm actually planning on playing some PokeMMO tomorrow. If you've not seen PokeMMO, I've been playing it a couple of weeks ago. There's a Halloween event out right now. I want to get some of that in. Basically, if you're a fan of Pokemon, make sure you're in here for tomorrow's stream. Anyway, that's just done for today. Thank you for tuning in, and I'll see you guys hopefully back for some Pokemon tomorrow, and then I'll more than likely be continuing some Grounded day after. What are we at right now? Thursday? So Friday Pokemon, back Saturday on some Grounded. That sounds pretty good to me. Anyway, have a good rest of your day. Hopefully see you back here tomorrow. Check out the socials. Don't miss out. And I'll smell you all on the next segment of the stream, bitch. Bye. Also, Blue sucks pee-pee.